トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー，もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. トゥットゥルー，稍微等一等，马上就开始啦。トゥットゥルー、もうすぐ始まるよ。ちょっと待っててね。トゥットゥルー Please wait for a moment. Stream starting soon. Wow! Hello everyone! Oh my god. It's been so long since I did a chatting stream. I'm actually so excited. Like, you guys won't understand this, but I think I was more excited for today's stream than I have been for like anything else that I've streamed in the past like 3 months. Hello everyone! Hello! Welcome to my first 雑談 stream in a while. 超久しぶりの雑談配信です。まあ言うていつも雑談してるんですけどね。We're always chatting anyway, even if I'm playing a game. But today is a special one because today is full on chatting. Nothing can interrupt me. Nothing can disrupt me. Chatting only. Hello everyone. Hello friends. Welcome. I see some familiar faces and some new faces. I hope you all have a lot to talk to me about today because we are gonna have one long yapping session. Is there a quiz? You know, Nicholas, I was actually thinking of doing another edu quiz. We need to do one this year too, right? So, for my newer viewers who don't know about this, last year I held a competition called the Ultimate Edusha Quiz, where my viewers had to compete to see who could answer the most questions correct about me. So, yeah, maybe we'll do that again this year. And maybe this time I can make the questions easier because more of you guys are new here. Last year I had to make it super hard because some viewers know me way too well. Like I know Crispy won the last quiz. I don't remember what score he got though. But yeah, he basically scaled up the difficulty of the quiz because he knew too much. Hello, Suzu. Oh my god, it has been a while. How are you doing? So nice to see you. I'm cooked since I'm new. It's okay. I will lower the difficulty this year and I will ban Crispy from joining because he already won the last quiz. So he can't join the next quiz because he's gonna skew the difficulty too high for everyone. He already won mod rights by winning the last quiz. So, you know what? Actually, this year, or the next quiz I do, I'm gonna give mod rights to whoever wins the quiz. So, my mods, they can participate, but they won't be a part of the finalist. So, yeah. Hope you're okay with that, Crispy, and Troy, and Cross, if you guys are watching. We only have 3 mods in this community, and I do feel like, you know, we can have another one now that there's more people. So, you know what, guys? I'm gonna give mod rights to whoever wins this year's quiz. Hello, IA, welcome. How is everybody doing? Hope you guys are doing well. I considered using the nighttime background for today because it's technically nighttime right now, but I thought the yuhi, the like afternoon background looked prettier, so we're gonna use the afternoon background. Free labor? No. It's rights. It's power and rights. You don't get it, Solo Knife. It's not free labor. It's rights. You get rights. Your name becomes blue, and then everyone will look up to you. It means you're special. You get rights. It's not free labor. Plus 9 time zone, right? I don't know what number it is, but I am in JST time zone. I live in Tokyo. Power. I need more power. Yeah, you get power if you win, so buckle up, guys. You better learn a lot about me today so that you can win the edu quiz and get mod rights. Hi, Kenny. Hi, Lovey, and welcome. So yeah, what have you guys been up to? I was thinking of doing a Woowa stream and just like chatting while I look for chests or something, because, you know, farming for Zani. But I decided that instead of gaming while chatting, I'm going to do a full Zatsudan chatting stream because it's just been so long. And, you know, the last PGR stream that I did made me realize that, you know, there's so many new people in my community who found me through Withering Waves and PGR recently.
And a lot of you guys only know me through my gaming streams. You've never been to a Zatsudan stream. You don't know much about my personality, I guess, or like the kind of person I am. Like, for example, the fact that I don't read. And I'm proud of, I'm joking. But yeah, hopefully, if you stick around today, we are going to be just chatting, no gaming. So maybe you can learn a little more about me and I can learn a little more about you. I also don't really know much about you guys, like my newer viewers, because I know a lot about my regulars and my long-term viewers. Like, I know Nicholas's hobbies so well because he's been in my chat for like 2 years. Like people who have been in my community for 2 years, and especially if they've been there since I was really small and I would only have like 5 to 10 people in my chat, we would talk a lot. So I know a lot about them and they know a lot about me. And I got used to that environment. So I got a little bit stressed out in the last stream when I was like, why does nobody understand me? Why does nobody understand the fact that I don't read? I thought this was common knowledge. So hopefully today we can learn more about each other. Yes, Microwave, you've been around long enough that I know you are Sanhua's husband and also Bianca's husband. Yes, I know that. I do know that. But I don't know anything else about you. Like, I don't know what you do for a job. So as much as you're comfortable to share chat, feel free to tell me about yourselves today. Ask me about me today. Like if you want to know what I do as a job, how I learned 3 languages, why I started streaming. I will answer any and all questions today as long as it's appropriate, even if it's a question that I've answered like a billion times before. So if you have something you want to ask me, feel free to just throw it in chat. If I feel like I'm getting too many questions, I'll set up a Q&A so that it's more organized. But for now, I don't think chat is going that fast. So if you want to ask me anything, just throw it at me in chat and I'll try to pick up every question I can. I also don't read, I game. You're just like me, Solo Knife. You're just like me for real. I've been here only since like shortly before the Asian Mom stream. Yeah, I've gotten a lot more viewers recently, which I'm really, really grateful for. You guys are really, really nice, and a lot of you guys show up to my streams even when I'm not streaming WUA or PGR, which makes me really happy because, I love playing games and I know that when I stream WUA and PGR, I get the most viewers. But I think me as a person and me as a streamer, what I love the most is just chatting and engaging with my community. And I actually really miss doing things like community events. If you guys have ever scrolled through the backlog on my channel, I used to do a lot of community events like pet review stream, hand review stream, outfit review stream, where I would get my viewers to send in pictures of their drip, like their outfits or their pets, and I would do a stream where I take all of your pictures, I show it on stream, and then I review them, and it's a lot of fun, and I kind of miss doing that, and I hope that we can get close enough that I can do that again, and I can ask you guys to send in, I don't know, your desk setups, send me your outfits, and I'll judge your fashion sense, that would be fun. What is your thought about undie outside long pants? Is that layering? No, that's not layering. Unfortunately, I don't think that is in trend, so people will probably think you're weird as hell. ゆうまさん、お久しぶりです。こんばんは。やっぱまだ英語わからぬ。まあ、頑張りましょう、ゆうまさん。日本語のコメントくれればね、全然日本語も話します。ゲームやってないとね、余計なんていうの、日本語と英語どっちも使って雑談できるので、全然今見てる日本人の方がいたらたくさん日本語のコメントください。I will be switching between English and Japanese seamlessly. So hopefully a lot of you guys who are trying to learn Japanese as well can pick up some Japanese today. 晚上好，欢迎。对了，中文也可以，中文的 comment 也 very welcome 只不过我的中文不太好 What do you think of men with long hair? Is it fashionable? It depends on what you look like. I feel like long hair can look good on men, but you have to have the facial features that pull it off. Not everyone pulls it off. People who pull it off can look very hot and very fashionable with long hair, but if you don't pull it off, then it'll kind of look bad. I think it's the same as facial hair. Yeah, so it's hard to say. It depends on what you look like. Long time no see ですわ。そうですわね。お久しぶりですね。Yeah, like Raisha says, how you style your hair is also very important. Hello, I can. Welcome. Ever pulled gacha machine, not mobile PC game before? What is the best prize you ever get? You mean like gacha? Like gachapon? I do gachapon all the time. I live in Japan. The best prize I've ever gotten? Chikawa. The best thing I can get from a gachapon is when I get the one that I wanted. You know, like gachapon, like those like little bowl gacha machines in Japan. The best feeling is when you get the character that you want. Cause my Oshi in Chikawa is Chikawa, like the little white little dude. So whenever I get Chikawa, that's the big prize for me. What is your favorite food on a cheat day? Ice cream. Oh, does ice cream count as food? I don't know. McDonald's. Actually, you know what? Unironically, my favorite food on a cheat day might be McDonald's. そうだね。チートデイで一番食べたいのはマックかな。I unironically really like McDonald's, guys. I love Macca's. By the way, if you haven't been long enough to understand what Macca's means, you need to strap in because I'm gonna teach you as a certified Australian. So, if you didn't know, in Australia, we call McDonald's Macca's.
ありがとうございます。
When I had long hair once, people thought I'm a girl.
Really? Thank you for the super chat. You know what that means, Mohammed? It just means that you have to be really pretty. I mean, I've never seen what your face looks like, but if just having long hair makes people think you're a girl, then you should be flattered because that probably means you have like really big eyes or like nice like feminine features, which is like honestly a good thing because these days, you know, K-pop is so popular and you know like what's in trend is like slightly feminine looking guys. So if having long hair or wearing a wig makes people think you're a girl, that probably means that you're just good looking. So that's a W. That's a W for you. You sure love your Oreo McFlurry? Yeah, I love my Oreo McFlurries. My recent McDonald's obsession is シャカシャカポテト。L の最近のお気に入りはマックのシャカシャカポテトです。ぜひ皆さんにも食べてもらいたい。美味しいですよ。There's this thing in Japan McDonald's where you buy like potato chips, not potato chips, oh my god, it's called potato in Japanese. You buy fries and then you put it in a little bag and then you put in like this like flavored powder and then you just shake it and then the fries will kind of like pick up on the powder flavoring and it's really good. Oh my god, it's so good. The garlic one was my favorite. The garlic one was so good. Oh my god. シャカシャカポテト大好き。Let me scroll up and see if I missed any comment. Hello, Hami-san. Please do an outfit review. It would be cinema. Yeah, I think it would be really fun. I think it would be really fun to do an outfit review stream, actually. I found your channel with your first PGR stream and I enjoyed it, so I stuck around. Thank you! You know, nothing makes me happier than when people find me through one particular game, but then they just think like I'm kind of fun to talk to. Like, you know, maybe they found my zatsudans and my random tangents and yapping surprisingly more interesting than the game that I'm streaming, and then they decide to stick around like for me. That's what makes me the happiest, I think. So I really appreciate that, Yoru. That makes me very happy. Back in my day, Edu would still stream MiHoYo. Hey, don't say that! I still stream MiHoYo. JP! I assume you bought one of my voice packs? Thank you. Yeah, I have my voice pack like ad in the corner for the first time in a while. In case people haven't gotten my voice packs, Did you know that Erisha VA Birthday Voice Pack 2024 and 2025 are still on sale? If you want to support me and also check out my voice acting, there's nothing better to do than to get one of my voice packs. You can kind of like read the descriptions on each voice pack and see which one interests you the most and try get that one. Sorry it's a little late. No, it's all good, JP. I'm really happy that you got it. Please do let me know your thoughts after listening to it. How excited are you for Zani? Very excited. Welcome back to membership too, JP. Welcome back. I'm so excited for Zani. Oh my god. I'm gonna stream so much when Zani comes out. I'm ready to get her and her signature weapon. I'm so ready. Whew. Mimi B, good afternoon. Hello, welcome. Do you still eat McFlurry from Macca's? I do. I still love McFlurry. But I think Japan just has so many good ice creams that you can get from like the kombini and the supermarket that I don't eat it as often as I do in Australia. Hello, Jin. Good evening. Hope you're having a great day too. I hate speaking on the phone or making an order from outside. People mistake my voice as a female. Again, Ria, take this from me, a voice actor. But like, personally, I think having a higher pitched, feminine, girly-ish sounding voice as a man is a win. Because if you have a naturally higher pitched voice, you can train your voice to be deeper. Or like, it's easier to learn how to do a deeper voice than it is to learn how to do a high-pitched voice when you have a deep voice, if you know what I mean. So like, typically, for seiyuu, to a lot of seiyuu who are born with a higher pitched voice, like Kaji Yuki-san, like Murase Ayumu-san, they can do a pretty good deep voice too. But their natural voice is on the higher pitch side, so they can also voice like shonen characters and high schoolers and younger characters. So personally, from like a voice actor's perspective, I think it's better if you have a higher pitched voice because it means you can be more versatile and you can do a high pitched voice or a low pitched voice. So yeah, W. Hello, Mana. Hisashiburi. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. You're biased because you like cute boys so much? No, I was literally talking about it from a voice actor's perspective. Ayu's deep voice, see? Yeah, like, Ayu has a really cute, like, feminine sounding natural voice and he's really good at voicing cute boys, but he can also do a deep voice and it sounds hot as fuck. So, like, you're kind of winning if you have a naturally high-pitched voice because it means you can be both. Whereas when people with a really deep voice try to do a high-pitched voice, they sound like a dying chicken. I mean, not all the time, but like most of the times, I think when you have a naturally deep voice, it's much harder to train your vocal cords so that you can also do a nice shonen-like high-pitched voice. It'll sound forced if you do it when you have a naturally deep voice. I haven't really heard many guys with a very naturally deep voice do a good shonen voice. So, I don't know, guys. Personally, I think it's a win if you have a higher pitched voice. Any tips or directions on how to train the voice? I wish I could give you professional advice, but I never like trained professionally on my voice except for that 6 months that I went to voice acting class where they taught me literally nothing. But I think you just keep trying. It's the same as anything you want to learn, right? Like, how do you learn how to ride a bike? You keep riding a bike until you can do it without falling. It's kind of the same. So how I train myself to be able to do a deeper voice, even though my natural voice isn't super deep, is I would just keep repeating deep lines until I can do it better and better. Like, ore, maybe before I could only do one-san, but now I can do like one-san. Like, you just keep going, just keep doing it until it gets deeper and deeper and deeper. I feel like before I was worse at doing it and I've gotten better, but it takes a bit of tuning. Tuning is really important as well. Like, if you told me to suddenly do a super deep voice, I couldn't do it. But if you give me some time to go like, one-san, お姉さん、お姉さん. Like I can make it deeper and deeper the more I tune it, you know what I mean? Same with like high pitched as well. Like my natural voice isn't super high pitched either. So this is like around my natural range. But if I want to do like a lolly character, I can't do it immediately. I'm gonna have a voice crack if I do it immediately. But if I do it slowly, like
お兄ちゃんお兄ちゃんお兄ちゃん
like I can go higher and higher and higher and higher, you know what I mean? Yeah. How to get deep voice. Just keep shouting every day until you get a deep voice. I don't think that's how it works, but yes, practicing is very important. Just keep repeating it until you get better at it, I think. Your voice training is self-taught, pretty much, yeah, pretty much. Just had a quick look. The wallpaper is so cute. Gonna be using this for a while. I'm glad you like it. I'm so glad you like it. I also noticed that the more you use your voice, the deeper it tends to get. Because I swear to God, if you listen to my first ever live stream, my voice was higher pitched.
I think in my first live stream, I probably talked more like this. Hello chat, how are you doing?
Like I think I talked more like this, but now I'm like, hey guys, what's up? I think your voice also gets deeper the more you talk. And also for me, the more comfortable I get, the deeper my voice gets, I think. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want more tips and tricks on training your voice and also voice acting, I do owe you guys a voice acting tips and tricks live stream, like a full live stream dedicated to teaching you guys about voice acting. Everything that I know, all of my knowledge, all of my experience, I'm planning to make a lesson plan and do a very, very educational stream where I teach you guys about voice acting and training your voice. So I hope you guys look forward to that. I haven't done it yet because I haven't finished making my PowerPoint presentation. I want to make this like really proper, like actually like try to write down my thoughts and make a proper lesson plan and make it something that's useful and educational. So yeah, just wait for me. Wait for me. And I will cook up something really good, okay? I will cook up something really good. Trust me. Hello, Ed. What makes you learn Mandarin? I didn't learn Mandarin, actually. I naturally learned all three of my languages. English, I moved to Australia when I was 6 years old. And I went to school in Australia for most of my life. So English is my first language. For Mandarin, my parents both speak Mandarin. And even though Mandarin isn't my first language, it's my parents' first language. So I speak Mandarin with my parents, and I also have a lot of Mandarin-speaking friends, so I kind of never forgot Mandarin, even though it's not really like my first language and I don't get to use it much on stream. But yeah, it's mostly because of my parents that I speak Mandarin. It's something that I learned naturally. And then for Japanese, I also learned naturally from watching anime. I watched a lot of anime. And then I noticed I could understand anime with no subtitles. And then I listened to voice actor radio programs. And now I'm fluent in 3 languages. Yippee! Is it blasphemy for me to skip Zani? I mean, to me, she's a must pull, but I'm not gonna judge you if you're gonna skip. Have you seen the new Zani trailers? No, I can't. I'm gonna save the trailers to watch in the live stream where I pull for Zani. I usually like to do it in one stream. So, yeah. I think I found you because you're Woowa 1.3 story stream bot, and I think you're just really entertaining. So I immediately subscribed. Oh, thank you, Crimson! That makes me really happy. Thank you. わあ、カレーうどんさん、超久しぶりです。こんばんは。ごめんね。最近全然プロセカ配信してなくて。なんか最近すごく名調とパニグレにハマってて、しかもお仕事も忙しいから、なんかスケジュール的にもう何週間もプロセカ配信やってないですね。でもそろそろやりたいですね。プロセカは相変わらず毎日やってます。最近ゲームセンター行ってプロセカのフィギュアが出てることに気づいて、うわーこれは欲しいと思ってメルカリでビビバス全員買いました。 Imagine learning Japanese through watching anime. You'll be surprised how many people learn Japanese through watching anime. Like, I know so many people who learn Japanese through watching anime. It's not just me. It's not just me. How did you survive playing so late in the morning during your previous PGR stream? I would have slept while reading. Ha! Clearly you don't know me. Clearly you don't know me while out gaming. I used to do 7 to 8 hour streams. I used to stream at like 7 a.m. on Twitch. Yeah, chat, I've really cut back on my streaming hours ever since I moved to Japan, you know, trying to be more healthy. But yeah, it used to be pretty normal for me to do like 6 to 8 hour streams. If you scroll down my YouTube channel, my average streaming time used to be 5 hours, and it was very common for me to do 6-7 hour streams, and I would often go to bed like in the morning. So yeah, it's not that weird for me. It's not that weird for me. I'm on the path to naturally immerse myself to learn Japanese too. I think that's the best way to learn Japanese, really. You want to teach your viewers how to voice act in Discord or something? I'm probably just gonna make a PowerPoint and a lesson plan, but I hope I can teach you guys some good tips and tricks. You're owning us a lot for some reason. Back then, you owed us that Asian mom stream as well. Yeah, because the goat, Sia, helped us reach every single Donathon goal. So I still owe you guys a lot of streams. I owe you guys a Japanese lesson stream as well, which I also have to prepare for. Again, I want to make it really good and different to the last one, so I'm going to take my time preparing for that as well. But yeah, if you're someone in my chat right now who's interested in learning Japanese, look forward to a Japanese lesson stream that I'm gonna be doing as well. I'm going to actually get viewers in Discord voice call, and I'm going to hold a little mini classroom. If you're interested in how that would work, you can check out the classroom that I did last year for last year's Donathon. Yeah.あかん、コメンするだけなのになんかつっかかる。大丈夫？ゆうまさん、大丈夫？ごめん、なんかずっと英語で喋ってた。Keep your sleep schedule healthy like now. Yeah, my sleep schedule is pretty healthy right now. I woke up at 11 a.m. today, which I think is pretty healthy. Oh my god, chat. Okay, can I talk about my day? Can I talk about my day, chat? You know, I woke up at 11 a.m. today because yesterday I met Mana, one of my good friends. Mana, if you guys don't know her, she is my friend from university. I just realized a lot of you guys are new here too, so you don't know about my friends like Angie, like Mana, like Hannah. You know, important people in the Edu universe that you should familiarize yourself with. One of them is Mana. She is my friend from university. We met each other from a Zoom call. Oh my god, chat. We were in a Zoom lecture for linguistics, I believe, and I saw that her profile picture was Kakihara Tetsuya, who is a voice actor. He voices Natsu from Fairy Tail, and also like Harumasa from Zenless Zone Zero, and Scaramouche from Genshin Impact. And he is my favorite voice actor of all time. Huge inspiration to me, right? I'm a huge fan. So obviously, imagine me being in university in Australia in this linguistics lecture with like 300 people. And then I see this person with a profile of my literal idol, my literal favorite voice actor of all time. What am I gonna do? I DM her. I ignore my lesson, I ignore my lecture, and then I DM her in the Zoom call. And I'm like, hey, is that Kakihara Tetsuya? And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, can I add your social media? She's like, yeah, here's my Twitter. And that's how we became friends. Legendary. I know. This was like during COVID. I went to university during COVID, if you guys didn't know. So most of my lessons were online, and that is how I met my best friend in university. So yeah, she is very, very, very good friend of mine. But she's in Australia, so I don't really get to hang out with her anymore. And she just happens to be in Japan right now for a little trip with her mom. So, of course, we had to hang out. We went to a otome game collab cafe together, and we also went to round one, played some crane games, and did some karaoke together. And if you didn't see on my Twitter, here is the gift that she brought me all the way from Australia. It's my birthday present and also a congrats on 10k subs and 1 million views and 3 more years in Japan. It's so cute! これ私の大学の友達、昨日一緒に遊びに行ったんだけど、今オーストラリアから日本に来て旅行してるんだけど、これ誕生日プレゼントプラスチャンネル登録者1万突破のお祝いに色紙にLとLテトを書いてくれたの。可愛くない？めっちゃ可愛いでしょ？ Right? It's so cute. And chat, look at you. You have hands. Look, chat. L Teto has hands. 1 million views. Yeah, my channel reached 1 million views recently. It's the total view count, not on like any particular video, but my total view count on my channel is over 1 million views now. So that's a huge achievement as well. And also, if you guys don't know, I got my visa renewed recently because I am now an official employee of Merryweather Media, and I get to be in Japan for at least 3 more years. So lots and lots and lots of things to be happy about. And yeah, my good friend Mana made me this shikishi, which I am going to make my family heirloom. これをうちの家宝にしようと思います。マジで嬉しい。こういうプレゼントが何より嬉しいんだよね。こういう心がこもったプレゼントが何より嬉しいんだよね。There's nothing like more heartwarming than a handmade gift like this. Just like the Edutato plushie that you guys prepared for me for my birthday. That's the kind of thing that makes me the happiest. For real, for real. Is it not heirloom? Did I pronounce it wrong? Is it not heirloom? Wait, I always thought it was heirloom. Wait. Let me Google this. Heirloom. Oh, it's heirloom. Sorry, guys. I thought it was heirloom. That's actually my bad. I genuinely, up until now, I thought it was heirloom. Never mind. It's heirloom. It's heirloom. The H is a silent H. Sorry, guys. あ、チャンネル登録者1万人おめでとう。ありがとう、ゆうまさん。ありがとう。そうなんですよ。チャンネル登録者1万人突破しました。The Aussie debuff. I thought it was heirloom. But it seems like it's heirloom. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys. My bad. Put heirloom on the quiz? Maybe I will. But yeah, so I had a really great day with Mana yesterday, and she gave me such a cute little gift. She actually also gave me like a little mudang figure thingy, and she also gave me Akito merch, like Akito from Project Sekai, and a little Scaramouche keychain. So thank you, Mana. I love you, bestie. Oh my god, talking about yesterday, I also have to bring this up in case you guys were not there for my tweet. Chat. How many of you follow me on Twitter? Because if you follow me on Twitter, you would have seen my tweet from yesterday. Let's see. When did I tweet this? At 12:29 p.m. I tweeted, I was waiting in line for my bus to arrive, and then some random guy I don't know suddenly came up to me, hugged me tightly, and then ran off. It was so weird and scary, ? Forget about being hit on, bruh. My new fear is random people hugging me because what the fuck? Yeah, that's my tweet from yesterday for any of y'all who don't follow me on Twitter. So, I was on my way to go see Mana, and I was waiting at my bus stop Because, I mean, I can take the train too, but depending on where I go, I sometimes like to take the bus near my house. And I was just standing there, right? I was just standing there, looking at my phone, checking the time, checking social media, waiting for my bus to come. And then out of nowhere, like, suddenly this guy just sneaked up like behind me, wrapped his arms around like my shoulder and my neck, and kind of like hugged me tightly. And he didn't say anything. And for a second, I was so shocked. I was like, Dare? Nani? Is this like my friend? Like, is my friend like near my house to like prank me or something? Like who? Like what? I was so shocked because I've never experienced this before. I thought it was like maybe my friend was near my house and decided to come over and like surprise me or something, you know, like a haha, guess who it is kind of prank, you know? So at first I was like kind of calm because I was just so in shock. Like I never would have imagined some rando would try to hug me. It wasn't really a choke. He didn't like put his hands around my neck. He just like kind of hugged me around my shoulders and my neck. But then I looked to my side, or I looked behind because I was like, who is this? And then I saw some random man that I don't know. I couldn't really see his face clearly because he was wearing a mask, but it seemed like some middle-aged dude. I don't really know. He wasn't like very, very old, like in his 60s either. He seemed like he was in his like maybe like 40s or 50s. And he was kind of shaking. And he kind of looked like he might be mentally ill, but I don't know. He didn't say anything. He was just hugging me tightly randomly and then like also shaking a little bit. And then he hugged me for like, I don't know, like 5 to 10 seconds. And I was so confused. I was like, sumimasen, what? Like I didn't know what to do. I didn't scream or like run or anything because I was just so confused and in shock. And the weirdest part is, chat, this was around 12 p.m. Like, the sun was out, the day is bright, I'm near, like, the main street. I'm near the main street. Like, cars are passing by. This wasn't in, like, an alleyway or anything. It was near the main street. There were families and children walking around. There was literally, like, a middle-aged lady and some, like, dudes lining up in front of me at the bus station. I was not alone by any means. Like, it was, like, the safest you could probably be in a residential area, near the main road, with families and people walking their dogs, etc., etc. Like, you know, so many people left me a reply. You know, I appreciate you guys for worrying about me, but so many people left a reply saying, like, oh, be careful. And I'm like, how can I be careful when I'm literally in the safest place possible? Like, I wasn't out at night, I wasn't by myself, I was in a literal residential area. Like, there was literally nothing else I could have done to stay safe. I wasn't even dressed in, like, a provocative way. Again, I don't think, you know, even if I was dressed in a provocative way, that's not an excuse for anyone to inappropriately touch me. But that particular day, like yesterday, I'll tell you, chat, what I was wearing. I was wearing jeans and a pink top and a cardigan. Like, I wasn't showing any skin. I wasn't even wearing a skirt. I was wearing fucking jeans. And, like, it just baffles me. Like, why did he do this to me? Like, there's probably other girls around me that are, like, cuter or more well-dressed that he could have targeted if he just wants to hug a random cute girl. So I'm, like, just really confused. But yeah, I was wearing jeans, a pink top, and a cardigan. Like, very normal. So yeah, I still have no idea why he targeted me, what his intentions were. Bro has a jeans fetish, I don't know. Did he look drunk? That's the thing, I don't know, because it was midday and you wouldn't really expect people to be drunk midday usually, right? And he had a mask on, so I couldn't really tell. But because he was like shaking, the one thing I do remember is he was kind of shaking while he was hugging me. And I don't know if that's a sign that he's like kind of mentally unstable, or if that's a sign that he is like scared and he's like, oh, if I don't do this quickly and run away, I'll get reported. Like, I don't know. But basically, he hugged me really quickly for like 5 to 10 seconds, and then he ran away. Like, he dashed off into the other direction. And I didn't really get the opportunity to take a picture or like really remember what he looks like or chase after him to like report him. He just did it and then ran off. It was really weird. It was really weird. Did you check your things after that? Like anything missing? Yeah, I did. I was like, did he try to like steal my wallet or something? So I checked my bag, but nothing was taken. So I have no idea what that was. I have no idea what that was. Nothing was stolen for me, thankfully. But yeah, my biggest guess is that he's mentally ill. The way he was shaking made it kind of feel like he was one of those people that like, you know, like when sometimes when people are like mentally ill, they do things that are not socially acceptable, but like they can't control it because they just don't understand. He kind of gave me that vibe, but also he could have just been a creep. He could have just been a weirdo and a creep, and I will never know. So, yeah, mental illness, drunk, homeless, just a creep. I don't know, and I'll never know. I hope I never run into him again. I'm actually kind of scared because this happened at a bus stop near my house, which means if he lives in the same area as me, I could run into him again. If I ever see him again, or if I ever see this happen to someone, or if this happens to me again, which I hope not, I definitely should like report to the police. But for now, I feel like the police isn't gonna like do shit if I just tell them, oh yeah, some random dude hugged me. So, did other people take notice? Okay, Raisha. So the thing is, remember how I said I was lining up, so there was like other people lining with me at the bus station? So there was this like older lady who was literally standing right in front of me, right? And then after the guy hugged me and then ran off, she kind of turned around and looked at me and was like, like she was confused too. And she was like, お知り合いじゃないですか? Like she asked me, was that not your friend? And I'm like, no, like miss? That was some random dude that I've never seen before. He just came up to me and hugged me randomly. And then she was like, oh, that's scary. Like she thought it was just some guy that was my friend. That's why she didn't like react, because she thought it was just like my friend. So like nobody took notice or like was alerted because they probably just thought this was like my friend. And I had to explain. I was like, no, miss, I have no idea who the fuck that guy was. He just randomly came up to me and hugged me. That was super creepy and scary. And then she was like, oh, I'm sorry that happened. That is really scary, yeah. And then I talked to her a little bit, and she was like, oh, maybe you were just so cute and beautiful that he couldn't help but like be drawn to you. And I was like, thanks, but that doesn't really make me happy. Like, thanks for calling me cute and pretty, but like, it doesn't really make me happy if that like causes someone to randomly come up to me and assault me, you know? So yeah, that was a little insensitive of her, but you know, what can she say in that situation, right? I appreciate her for talking to me. I think talking to her kind of like calmed me down a little bit. And yeah, we discussed a little bit like, I wonder if he was just a creep, or if he was like maybe like mentally ill and blah blah blah. But yeah, I kind of calmed down really quickly because, you know, she was there talking to me and there was like other people lining up as well. It wasn't at night, I wasn't alone, there was heaps of people around. So thankfully it wasn't as scary as it could have been, but it was a scary experience regardless. So yeah, ちょっと日本語でも説明しますね。I'm gonna quickly explain in Japanese as well, just in case there's Japanese viewers listening. 簡単に説明すると、昨日ね、友達に会いに行くためにバス停で並んでたの。そしたら、知らない男が急に後ろから私のこと抱きしめたの。もうめっちゃびっくりして、何？誰？最初、あれ？友達がびっくりさせようと思って、抱きしめてるのかなと思って、何も反応しなかったんだけど、いや、そんなわけないでしょって思って、ちょっと後ろを見たら、マジで見たことない変な男が、マスクつけてる変な男が、もう私のこと強く抱きしめてて、めっちゃ怖くて、誰？と思って、で、5秒から10秒ぐらい抱きしめた後、もう急に走り去ったの。怖っと思って、これってセクハラ？何？と思って超びっくりして、これ真昼間だったんですよ。昼間で しかもめちゃくちゃ人が通ってるところで、しかもバス停だから他の人も並んでたの。まさかそんな状況でセクハラされると思ってなかったから超びっくりしちゃって、前に並んでた女性の方とちょっとお話ししてたんですけど、その女性の方がお知り合いじゃなかったんですかみたいなことを言われて、いや違います、知らない人ですって返したら、それは怖いですねって言われて、ちょっとお話しして落ち着いたんですけど、いやマジで怖かったですね。日本に来てから1年初めてなんかセクハラ的なことをされましたっていう話です。 So yeah, I wanted to explain it in Japanese as well. But yeah, don't worry about me guys, I'm fine. Like I said, it wasn't as traumatizing as it could have been, thankfully, because it was during the day, there was a lot of people around. He didn't really do anything to me besides hug me, which still is creepy, but like at least he didn't do anything else to me. And he kind of just ran off quickly, and I had other people around me, so I felt safe to some extent, and nothing has happened since. And I also had a really great day hanging out with Mana, and I was with her the whole day after I reached my destination. So don't worry guys, I'm good. Just maybe a little more cautious about like dressing cute now, which is really unfortunate because I like dressing cute. You know, I like wearing my skirts and my dresses and my pinks and my cute girly clothes, and just, you know, putting on some makeup and doing my hair and looking cute to go see my girlie so we can take cute purikura together. And, you know, this experience, I'm not gonna lie, low-key kind of hinders me from like dressing up and looking cute, which really sucks because I shouldn't have to feel like I'm not allowed to dress cute because of creeps, right? So yeah, exactly, I shouldn't let creeps stop me from having fun. So I'll probably eventually get over it, but for today, I actually went out today as well. I went to Sushiro with my friends, and I didn't wear makeup today. I didn't wear makeup, I wore my glasses, and I wore jeans and a black top today because I didn't want to look more like, you know, I didn't want to look like cute and girly, because I got a DM from one of my Vtuber friends actually. She told me like, oh, I've heard from my friends from Japan that like it's common for girls who look like cute and like girly and like, you know, like passive to be targeted by creeps. And I was like, oh, I guess that means I have to dress more girl boss. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna wear black today. I'm gonna wear black. And I'm gonna not wear like earrings and have like cute makeup and stuff. I'm gonna just wear black and jeans and have my glasses on so that I don't look cute and girly, so that creeps won't target me. And it worked! Nobody talked to me today! Yippee! But yeah. For creeps, it doesn't matter if you dress up cute or no. Yeah, I guess so. I think it does decrease the chances of random creepy people talking to you though. Definitely, I know when I'm dressed up versus when I'm not dressed up, the likelihood of someone coming up to me and talking to me is like very different. When I'm wearing like a skirt, I have my makeup on, I'm looking all cute, it's much more likely for people to nampa me, like hit me up, or like, you know, for me to encounter things like, you know, random creep trying to hug me. Not to say that it won't happen if you dress down, but still, like, it's definitely less likely if you're not dressed a certain way. Can we get goth Edu now? Maybe I have to become a goth girl. Maybe I have to become a goth mummy and wear all black with black lipstick and also dye my hair silver. And then those guys will leave me alone. But yeah, that was my story. Well, Japan doesn't seem to be a type of dangerous place. I'd say it would be fair to have the reaction of not standing out with clothing in something like Serbia or Colombia, but I don't think I was wearing anything that would make me stand out. Like, again, like I said, I was wearing jeans and a pink top. Like, I guess my top was pretty cute, but it wasn't like I was showing my cleavage or I was like showing a lot of my leg or anything like that. I would argue that I had a extremely normal outfit. It wasn't revealing at the slightest. like I look good. I think I was cute yesterday, but like I don't think I'm like any cuter than your regular average Japanese girl who put in some effort to look good. And yeah, it was just really weird. I hope that never happens again because it was genuinely really creepy. And even though I think I'm okay now, sometimes when I'm walking outside now, especially when I walk past that bus stop, I'm like, ugh, I hope I don't run into that guy again. Ugh, kind of scary. 知らない人がエルシャさんに抱きしめた。そうそうそう。知らない人が急に後ろから抱きついてきてめっちゃ怖かった。Remember, it's not common to have taser and pepper spray in Japan, so a martial arts move might be more effective. Did you guys know that I used to study karate? Yeah, guys, I used to do karate. I quit though because I couldn't punch people, so I couldn't get my red belt. Yeah, I don't know what's the best way to prevent it. I know how to prevent like nampa or like get them to go away. Just speak English, right? But yeah, with like people randomly coming up to you and touching you, I really don't know how to prevent that. No matter how cute a person is, you can't just hug people randomly. Exactly. You're absolutely right, Yoru. So what he did was absolutely wrong, and I hate that. He is kind of hindering me from dressing cute, but I'm sure I'll get over it. Like, he's not gonna stop me from dressing cute for the rest of my life. I think just for like today and maybe like the next few days, I'm gonna be a little more careful and probably just go out with no makeup and my glasses. マジで日本のこと嫌いにならないでくれ。大事なことなので2回言いました。あ、大丈夫だよ。別にこれで日本を嫌いになったとかないよ。だって日本で1年暮らして初めてこういう経験をしたからまだまだいい方かなと思って。電車とかでも痴漢されたことないから、それこそすごくミニスカとか履いてる時も全然痴漢とかされたことないから、どっちかっていうと日本ってすごい安全だなって思ってた。昨日のことはさておき、それより前かは本当に日本って安全だなって思ってたの、本当に。That sort of incident will leave a scar no matter what. Yeah. Can you kick people? I can kick people in the balls. My secret technique is ball kicking. I've always thought like if some guy tries to harm me, I'll just target his balls. That's my judo and my karate. I kick balls. I think if I had any opportunity, I would kick his balls. That's probably the most powerful move you can do, you know? Yeah, honestly, just do that. Exactly, the ball kick move. It's the most effective. It's the most effective. Jeans with pink top and cardigan isn't provocative at all. Exactly. But again, like even if I was dressed provocative, I don't think that gives anybody a reason to do anything to me without my consent, right? Like I don't think, the way you are dressed should determine whether you get assaulted or not. Like that's so wrong. Excuse me? Like I could have had my cleavage out and been wearing hot pants and nobody should fucking touch me without my permission, right? But I guess it just baffled me even further because in that case I wasn't dressed in a provocative way at all, and this was in broad daylight near the main street with people around, and yet it still happened. So I guess if there's any girls watching my stream right now, whether you are in chat or you're watching the VOD, just want to warn you to be careful. You never know when there's creeps lurking. Even if you're being super careful and conservative, there still might be creeps. You never know. So just be extra careful and make sure that there's always people around you. I think the saving grace for me again was the fact that there were people around, so I felt relatively safe because there was kind of no way he could have like stabbed me and gotten away with it, or like dragged me away and gotten away with it, right? Because like obviously there's people around. So if he tried to stab me, like obviously people would notice immediately and call the police. If he tried to drag me away, again, people would notice and I would like scream and then people could help me. So I think that was my saving grace. Like I felt relatively safe because this was literally near my house with all these people walking around. So I was like, well, he can't really do much to me. So yeah. Creepy people will assault anyone no matter the clothes a person is wearing. Yeah, exactly. What's your opinion for the Nintendo Switch 2? Ah, yes, the Nintendo Switch 2. I, for one, didn't enter the lottery. I didn't enter the lottery. Did you guys know that in Japan, they had to do a lottery for purchasing the Nintendo Switch 2 because the demand is so high? Yeah, there was a lottery. And this isn't like a lottery for like winning a Nintendo Switch 2. This is a lottery for who can even buy the Nintendo Switch 2. Yeah, Japan made a lottery for Nintendo Switch 2 purchases. And if you guys are not familiar with Seiyu Twitter, it was really funny because the results came out, I believe, last night. And all these Seiyu were like posting their lottery results, and VTubers too were posting their lottery results on Twitter. And obviously, you know, we have some people who won the lottery and some people who lost the lottery. And a famous Japanese voice actor, Nakamura Yuichi, who voices like Gojo Satoru from Jujutsu Kaisen, he lost the lottery and he was so salty. He tweeted out, "I'm gonna cut ties with anyone who won the Switch 2 lottery." And then he went around on Twitter hunting down like every Seiyu and VTuber who won the lottery and threatened to block them. It's so funny. It's so funny. He was so salty. He replied to so many voice actors and even VTubers and was like, "I'm gonna block you. You won the lottery and I didn't? I'm gonna block you." It's so funny. It's so funny. Now my favorite part is, if you guys don't know, there's these two voice actors, Kaji Yuki and Taketatsu Ayana. They are both famous voice actors. Kaji-san voices Eren from Attack on Titan, and Taketatsu Ayana voices Nino from Quintessential Quintuplets, and many more. I'm just gonna mention one of their notable roles because otherwise this stream will never end. But yeah, two big famous voice actors who are married. They are a married couple. They have a child together. And yeah, they both entered the lottery for the Switch 2. And Ayachi, the wife, she won the lottery. But Kaji-san, the husband, he lost the lottery. So he quote retweeted her tweet of her being like, "Yeah, I won the lottery," and said, "Please lend the Switch 2 to me. Even if it's just sometimes. Could you please lend it to me?" It was really funny. It was really funny. I mean, like, they're a couple. They can kind of just, they live together. They can just kind of have like a family Switch, you know? Exactly, they can just share, but you know, I guess he was trying to be funny. So he quote retweeted her and he's like, "Please lend the Switch 2 to me. I want to play on the 2 p.m. It was really funny and cute to see. Yeah. When's the next PGR stream? Maybe I'll stream when the next update comes in. Actually, wait, am I gonna be in Australia when the next update comes? Wait, chat, when does the PGR update come? I'm going to Australia on the 12th. Is this my first time mentioning this? By the way, guys, if you didn't know, I'm going back to Australia on the 12th for a vacation to go see my parents again and just, you know, go visit all of my friends in Australia. I can still stream in Australia. You know what, guys? I'll stream in Australia. Maybe I'll do like 2 or 3 streams in Australia. No, I'm not gonna stream as often because it's kind of like my vacation and I want to, like, you know, spend time with my family and stuff. But you know what? Maybe I'll do like 1, 2, 3 streams in Australia. I'm gonna have access to my PC, so yeah, doesn't really matter, huh? But yeah, I'm gonna go back to Australia for like 3 weeks. Yeah, I'm gonna be back in Australia for 3 weeks to spend time with my family. 5月の12日にオーストラリアに 一旦帰ります。3週間ぐらい帰ります。家族と1年ぶりに会ってないので、ちょっと家族と時間過ごすのと、オーストラリアの友達とも会いたいから、とりあえず1年ぶりに3週間だけ帰ります。その間も、まあ、オーストラリアでも別に配信できるから、多分配信するけど、頻度はちょっと落ちると思います。You're gonna brush up on your accent while here? Who knows? Maybe if I hang out with some Aussies, I can brush up on my accent. But yeah, I'll definitely stream PGR when we have the update. I'll probably do a PGR stream next week. Actually, I wanna read the interludes. So you know what? Actually, maybe like literally next Wednesday or something, I'll do a PGR stream. Maybe on the 30th, next Wednesday, I'll do a PGR stream. I want to read the interludes. I'll do one more PGR stream before I fly to Australia. Is it winter now in Australia? No, it should be autumn. Because it's spring in Japan, so it should be autumn in Australia. So, on the chillier side, but not too cold yet, I think. Have you read Teddy's coding story? I have. It's really cute. I haven't read it on stream though. Time to bring the PC back as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna bring my PC to Japan. You know, I can stream from my laptop with no issues, but who knows when my laptop is gonna break. My warranty ended for my laptop. And it's really hard for me to access my warranty and my benefits from Japan anyway, since I bought my laptop from Australia. So I think it's time for me to bring Laptop-kun to Japan. I'm going to buy a bigger desk. I am going to just buy a new case and bring all the parts over. Probably get one of my male friends to help me build it because I can't build a PC for the love of God. And since I'm gonna be in Japan for like at least the next 3 years, it's time to bring my PC over. Yeah. I want to hear Eru and family in stream speaking pure Aussie accent. Would be interesting. The thing is, Muhammad, my parents don't speak in an Aussie accent. My parents' first language is not English. My parents' first language is Mandarin, so they don't speak with an Aussie accent. Desk upgrade. Yeah, I need to get a new desk. Oh my god. My desk right now is so tiny. It's actually kind of uncomfortable. I need to get a new desk. So yeah, finally gonna commit to getting a new desk. Australia? Shouldn't it be summer there? No, it should be autumn. Pretty sure it's autumn right now. PGR card patch ends on 14th May, so it's probably 15th May. Okay. I'll stream the PGR update when I'm in Australia then. Don't worry guys, I can still stream in Australia. I got my PC-kun back there. But yeah, I did not lottery for the Switch 2, and I'm probably not gonna be getting the Switch 2 in a while. I feel like I haven't even enjoyed my Switch 1 enough, so... And there's nothing, like, there's not a single game on the Switch 2 that I'm, like, super hyped for. They didn't announce a new Animal Crossing game, and low-key, Animal Crossing is, like, the only thing that I care about, aside from otome games on the Switch. So, yeah, no Switch 2 for me for a while. It's a little too expensive, plus, you got a lottery to even buy it? Nah. I'll buy it when it becomes less relevant. I don't need it right now. Switch 2はまだいいかな。私、動物の森、あつ森と、乙女ゲームしかやらないから、全然もう今のスイッチでいいや。あつ森の新作発表されてないし。ね。マリカも別に今のでいいや。Like, I know they announced a new Mario Kart, but like, I feel like I haven't even enjoyed the Mario Kart on my regular Switch yet, so I'll be busy playing that for now. Yeah, all of the Otomes are still on the Switch anyways. Who needs a Switch 2? Am I right? でも、Twitter で、なんか声優さんたちが抽選当たった組と外れ組がなんか喧嘩してるの面白かった。特に中村雄一さんが面白かった。 Not sure Japan has rules for bringing PC pods there. I don't think so. My friends have brought their PC pods over to Japan, so it should be fine. Full Mandarin stream will be really funny, not gonna lie. I've wanted to do a full Mandarin stream, but I don't have enough viewers who speak Mandarin for me to do one. 现在在看直播的人里面有多少人会说中文啊？我一直很想弄一个就专说中文的直播，但是我感觉会说中文的观众不够多，所以一直没有弄。I've never done a Mandarin only stream because I don't think I have enough viewers who speak Mandarin, and most people are just gonna be like, huh? What's happening? I kind of have enough for a old Japanese stream, but not really for Mandarin, sadly. Edo, would it be possible to play party games with viewers like Mario Kart Party, for example? I would love to, Ria. I would love to. You know what, Ria? Maybe my next membership stream, I'll play Mario Kart and Mario Party with you guys. I have both. The reason why I don't stream it like publicly is because the last time I did a Mario Kart stream, it flopped. I think it's like the least viewed stream on my entire channel. We also didn't have enough people who were able to join. And it flopped. It flopped really badly, and I feel like it only worked because I had a collab partner and he was funny, and I just enjoyed talking to him. Otherwise, it would have been a really, really quiet and boring stream. So, yeah, JP was there. JP was one of the only people who was able to join me from Mario Kart. But yeah, if there's more people in chat who have access to Mario Kart or Mario Party, I would love to do a stream where I play with you guys. If you don't have the game, don't worry. It would still be a good experience to watch. Especially Mario Party. I'm pretty sure Mario Party you can only play with like 4 people anyway. So if I can catch like 3 people in my community who owns Mario Party, I would love to play with you guys. And everyone else who doesn't have the game, it's okay. You can just watch us fight each other. It's still fun. What about Fall Guys? Fall Guys is good too. We played Fall Guys on my birthday last year. We didn't get to do it this year, so maybe we can play Fall Guys again. But yeah, I'll probably do like games with chat in a members stream. Just because for my main streams, I have too much games I want to play. Like, I'm playing like 4 gacha games. You know, I saw somebody say in chat earlier, like before the stream started, that Genshin 5.6 live stream had some pretty exciting news. And you know what, chat? I might consider streaming Genshin again for 5.6. I might be a Natlan hater, and I might think Natlan is boring as hell and not like any Natlan character. But man, my boy Albedo though, he's back. Chat, Albedo though, I've always said this, but the few patches with Albedo, like the Albedo event in Dragonspy, are like my favorite stories in Genshin. I know some of y'all are Genshin haters, but I need you to remember that I'm not a hater. Okay, I'm not a MiHoYo hater. I don't hate or take sides. I play whatever game I find fun. I've been playing a lot of Wuwa and PGR because they are fun, and I think Kudo Games delivers a consistently amazing experience for Wuwa, especially from 1.3, right? And I haven't been streaming Genshin because it's been boring. That's all. I don't take sides. I play what's fun, right? And I'm not gonna lie, the fact that Albedo is coming back is pretty enticing, especially because he has a track record of having really, really interesting event stories. So I might stream Genshin again for 5.6. Kinda miss Mondstadt and Albedo. So yeah, maybe you'll catch me streaming Genshin again. There's no need to hate, honestly. 5.6 seems interesting. Exactly! I'm really glad that they are bringing back, you know, the older characters, bringing back some of my favorite characters in the lore. And I feel like this patch is gonna expand a bit more on, like, you know, the main story, the main lore. And apparently they also are teasing Shinae's Naya, so that's really exciting! That's really, really exciting. Yeah. hate when viewers want to take sides. Yeah, me too. I don't really like it when people, like both sides, right? Like I don't like the Hoyo shills who hate on Kuro games, and I don't like the Kuro shills who hate on Hoyoverse. Why can't we just play what's fun?
I don't hate Genshin. The lore is what get me.
I don't hate Genshin either. It's a great game. Thank you for the super chat, Mohammed. But yeah, I will admit though, like, Natlan is boring as hell. I don't like the story or the region or the design of the characters. That's why I kind of have not been streaming Genshin recently. But if they can pull me back with the latest patch, I'll come back. Hell yeah. I don't like the extremists on both sides. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Varuka might show up. That's honestly kind of exciting. Like, as a Genshin player who has been there since version 1.1, like since basically the first patch, it's kind of exciting going back to Mondstadt, I'm not gonna lie, and seeing like all these characters that basically like drew me to the game, and you know, people like Varuka who have been mentioned for so long but still haven't made an appearance, potentially finally coming. Oh, I also saw that they announced the voice actor for the cute boy. Chat, forget about lore. Here's what's actually gonna get me back into Genshin. Cute boy! This is what gets me back into Genshin, guys. A cute boy. Look, guys, look, it's a cute boy, and he has pink hair. Oh, so peak. So peak, guys. So peak. I'm coming back just for this boy. I'm coming back just for him. 私、可愛い男の子が好きだから。可愛い男の子が好きだから、ちょっと、この子のためにまた原神やろうかな。また原神やろうかな。That's a boy? I thought it's a girl. I'm pretty sure it's a boy. I mean, the voice actor is Yamamoto Kazutomi-san, who's a male voice actor. So I'm like 99.9% sure it's a boy. It's just a cute boy, you know? Dahlia, yeah. It's been so long since we've had a cute boy. God, I hope his kit is not bad. I'm gonna be so angry if his kit is shit. He better be like a decent support character or something. If his kit is shit, I'm gonna be so sad. Wait, it's a boy! You guys didn't know it's a boy! The Japanese voice actor is Yamamoto Kazutomi-san. Of course it's a boy. I thought she's a tomboy. No. It's a boy. 男の子だよ。だって CV 山本和富さんだもん。男の子だよ。Is there ever a male voice actor that voiced a female character? I think it's happened before, but it's very rare, and I doubt Genshin would do it. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a cute boy, guys. I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a cute boy. Stop coping. I go back. What are you talking now? 今はね、原神の話してます。最近私原神配信してないじゃないですか。でもそれって別に原神をやめたとか、原神を嫌いになったわけじゃなくて、ナッタがあんまり刺さらなかっただけなの。ナッタのキャラクターとストーリーあんまり好きじゃなかったんだよね。でも、バージョン 5.6 でやっぱモンドに戻るじゃん。アルベド私大好きだし、アルベドのストーリーが原神の中で一番面白いと思ったから、ちょっとバージョン 5.6 楽しみかも。で、新キャラとしてこの可愛い男の子ダリアくんが実装されるみたいだから、結構楽しみですね。私可愛い男の子好きだから。Hi Nikun, welcome. He's probably a 4-star, yeah. That's I can see that, but I'm just happy we're getting a boy. Like, come on chat. We don't get any male characters in Genshin now. It's so rare to get a male Genshin character, especially like a cute boy too. So I'm honestly pretty excited. Will you do VO pull for Genshin in the future? Yeah, of course. If you want me to pull for you, just tell me anytime. Anytime, I'd be happy to pull for you. But yeah, I'm pretty excited for Dahlia. What else did I want to tell you guys about? Oh yeah! I also want to tell you guys about this. Chat. There's gonna be another Woowa collab. There's gonna be another Woowa collab in Japan.見てこれ。なんと日本でまた名著コラボが開催されます。スイーパラのコラボです。Yippee! To be fair, Sweet Paradise is not my favorite collab cafe, but I am hyped as hell that in a Wuthering Waves collab, they have more men than women in a collab? No fucking way. Chat, Wuthering Waves collab, and there's more men than women in the art. Like, no way. No fucking way. So yes, I've already made a reservation. I'm going next week. 名著とスイパラのコラボ行きます。来週友達と一緒に行きます。めっちゃ楽しみ。ブラントと漂白者のアクスタ買うわ。いやロココも可愛いな。ロココも欲しいな。ロココも買おうかな。全員買おうかな。ロココも可愛い。I gotta go and buy myself a brand acrylic stand. You know, I gotta go get the merch. Gathering husbands? No way. I know, right? I was so shocked. I was like, they didn't pick like Phoebe, like Zani, like Carlotta. They picked Brant and Rova, male Rova too. No fucking way. No way. Vlog coming up. Yes. I am definitely going to be taking videos of the food and the collab cafe interior again. So please look forward to that, guys. I'm definitely going to be vlogging it. Probably won't make like an individual vlog of it. I'm probably gonna collect like a bunch of different Woowa events that I go to and put it all into one video again. But yeah, don't worry, guys. Definitely going to be vlogging it, so you'll be able to experience it with me. Yeah. Donnie and Carlotta are already in the video for another advertisement. Yeah, I guess. I mean, they could have had Phoebe. I'm actually kind of confused why they only have 3 characters. Usually they have 4. Usually they have 4 characters. So I don't know why they only have 3. Maybe they ran out of budget, lol. Maybe they ran out of budget, but maybe it would have been more balanced if they had 2 girls, 2 guys, you know? Brand, Rococo, Rover, and Phoebe. They could have had like Phoebe or Carlotta as the last character, and I think that would have been good. Has Phoebe made? I'm sad. Yeah, I wish they had Phoebe, honestly. Phoebe under the table? Maybe. But yeah, I'm gonna be going to the Woowa X Sweet Paradise collab. They're gonna be having chibi acrylic stands of every single character as well, which I think it's gonna be gacha. Well, let me check. なんかチビアクスタもあるみたいなんだけど、多分ランダムになるかな。Oh, let me show you guys the menu as well, actually. I think I'm going to buy some of the random mini acrylic stands as well, because they have like every single character. They have the full cast of characters. これね。Let me make this big so you guys can see. はいや。これね。スイパラのコラボグッズなんだけど。Does it say random? ミニキャラトレーディングアクリルスタンド。It doesn't say random, but I'm like 100% sure it's random. Because there's so many characters. There's no way it's not random. So yeah, I don't know if you guys can see this clearly, but yeah, we have like this huge selection of mini acrylic stands. They have like pretty much every character. あれ全員あるんじゃない？このミニアクスタだと。They have like every 5-star, no? I think they have like every 5-star. Yeah. So the risk is high, but I'm thinking of buying like, I don't know, like 3 to 5. I'll buy 3 to 5. And I hope I'll get my Oshis. If I get a new smartphone, I'll start Genshin and Meicho. ぜひぜひ Genshin と Meicho やってください。ゆうまさん楽しいですよ。But yeah, for the full body acrylic stands, it's only Rova, Brand, and Roshia. And they also have badges. I think I prefer the mini acrylic stands over the badges. So I'm gonna buy a few of the mini chibi acrylic stands, and I'm probably gonna buy the full body acrylic stand too. Oh, you get pedal! You get pedal with the Rococo acrylic stand. Wait, shit. I think maybe I don't need the men. Chat, maybe I don't need the men. Maybe I only need Rococo. You get pedal? Pedal? My real Oshi? Actually, you know what? I think I'm either gonna need all of them, or maybe Rococo is like the only one I need. It's kind of expensive though if I buy all of them. I'll see. I'll debate with my wallet. Oh, you can also get チェキフカード。チェキフカードももらえるの？ザーニがある！待って、ザーニがあるやん。Chat. For the Checky card, do you see this? It's like kind of blurry, but you can get Zani. There's Zani, Carlotta, Roshia, Phoebe, and the two wait, shit. I think I have to gotcha for this instead. Okay, you know what, chat? Maybe I'll only gotcha like once for the acrylic stand. I think I need a gotcha for the Checky card. What the fuck? They have Zani, Carlotta, and Phoebe. I think that's what I need. Oh my god, they even have a t-shirt. Damn. But yeah. T-shirts も売ってるんだ。へー。But yeah, I think I'm gonna buy some of the techies, and I'm gonna buy some of the acrylic stands, and that's probably gonna be my merch haul. I'm gonna be so broke. I know. I'm gonna be so broke, guys. I'm gonna use all the membership and super chat money that you guys give me to buy merch. Thanks, guys. Thank you to Muhammad and JP, who also bought my voice pack today. Chat, please buy my voice pack. If you buy my voice pack, I'll be able to buy more Woowa merch, and I'll be able to make more vlogs for you guys. Okay, chat? Know that every cent you give me, whether it's membership money, voice pack money, or super chat money, it all goes towards making sure Edu can make more vlogs and buy more Woowa merch so that Kuro Games can have more money, okay? Hi Shiko, welcome! Let me show you guys the food menu as well. これがフードメニューですね。let me make it big again. これがフードメニューです。It's like a buffet. It's like you're forced to buy the buffet set and then pay separately for the special menu item. So it's pretty expensive too. But I'm gonna go with a friend, so at least he can help me share the burden of eating. But yeah, this is the menu. 美味しそうだね、でも普通に。the fried rice looks mid as hell. Pasta 美味しそう。I like that it's actually based on food from the game. That's really cool. The crit damage food. これコラボカフェのメニュー、ちょっとうちのコミュニティ名称好きな人多いから見せようと思って。Yeah, it's based on in-game food. That's kind of cool. I like it when they make food that's like based on in-game food. I'm not gonna lie though, like the meat skewers look not tasty in real life compared to in-game. They look way better in-game than in real life. Rip. The pasta looks decent. I think I'll get the pasta. It's like cheaper too. Pasta 食べるわ。これかわいい。これ絶対買う。I'm definitely getting the 肉まん or like the 小笼包。小笼包？这小笼包好可爱，而且好便宜。500円なの？絶対買う。絶対買う。I need to get the 肉まん the little like fluffy guys. Oh my god, so cute. I need this. It's so cute and it's only 500 yen. Yo, I have to get it. I think I'm gonna skip the skewers because they look mid as fuck. I'm gonna skip the crab because I don't like crab, and I'm gonna skip the fried rice because it looks mid. The pasta looks okay though. I think I'll just get pasta. And then I'll spend the rest of my money on desserts because I'm not gonna lie, Chad, the desserts look way better. It's so cute! The petal, oh my god, the petal pancake must have. Holy shit, the petal pancake is so cute. I think I'm gonna get the petal pancake, the nikuman, and the pasta. And then my friend can probably like order one more thing that he wants on the menu. Right? The desserts look better, right? ね、このペロのパンケーキ可愛くない？絶対欲しい。絶対欲しいわ。But yeah, probably gonna get the petal pancake, the little white bowls. Why did I call them bowls? I don't know how to say nikuman. Meat buns? Yeah, meat buns. They're meat buns. The little meat buns, the petal pancake, and the pasta is probably gonna be my order. I don't know what my friend's gonna want. Let me show you guys the drink menu as well. ドリンクメニューもあるんだよね。こっちね。これがドリンクメニューです。Question is, will it taste good? You won't know until you get there. Hopefully they do, but I'm not gonna lie, chat. Sweets Paradise food usually doesn't taste that good, but I go anyway because I want the merch. So we have this as the drink menu. Oh my god, chat, we have drinks based on the game too. That's really cool. グレープアイスティー、美味しそうだね。あとなんか秘伝のお茶。I thought that was a PGR serum. PGR brain rot is real. Chat, what would you want from this menu? It looks so good. You can also get the ones based on the characters. They're all the same price, so. Oh my god, wait, that's actually hard. Chat. Do you think I should get a character drink? Should I get a character drink or should I get like one of the in-game drinks? どっちにしようかな? Brands looks nice. Okay, let me read out to you guys what the drinks are made from. So, Rova's drink is コーラ、バニラアイスとなんかのパウダーよくわかんない。So, Rova's drink is basically a cola float. It's just Coke with an ice cream bowl. Pretty mid, not gonna lie. Rococo, Roshia's drink is いちごミルク、ホイップクリーム、いちご、ミント. So it's like strawberry milk with cream and a mint that you can't eat. Kind of mid also. Okay. Brand's drink is ブルーソーダとレモン. Okay, low-key, even more mid. It's just blue soda and a lemon. Kind of mid, guys. I'm not gonna lie, kind of mid. Actually, I thought Rova's drink was mid, but Rococo's and Brands might be even more mid. They're all so mid. They're all kind of mid. Maybe it's better if I get the in-game drink. But I feel like the character drinks would be better for photos though. I think it would be better for photos if I get the character drinks. I'll see what my friend thinks. I'll see what my friend thinks. I can probably make my friend order a drink as well. So I'm thinking like which one should I get and which one should my friend get? Honestly, I'd rather make better drinks at home. You don't get it, well, Kick. I'm not going for the drink. I'm going for this little piece of paper that they hang on the drinks. That's the important part. コラボカフェはね、ドリンクのために行くんじゃなくて、ドリンクにぶら下げてるこの紙のために行くんだよ。分かってないな、みんな。分かってないな、みんな。You can also get a random latte that has a character printed on it, which is so fucking mid. Holy shit. Guys. I ordered this latte when I went to the Love and Deep Space Cafe with my friend, and it was so mid. Oh my god, the middest shit I've ever had in my life. The worst coffee I've ever tasted in my life. If you ever go to Sweets Paradise, do not, I repeat, do not order the random latte unless you want a photo of the character printed on the latte, which looks ugly as hell anyway. Like, it was so bad. Like, I don't even know how to describe how bad it was. Dude, they didn't even print the characters properly on our lattes, and I really regretted not just buying another normal drink. But yeah, definitely gonna skip the lattes. They are not worth it. I think I'm just gonna get the character drinks. I might get all three of them actually. I think it's either all three of them or I'll get Branch and Rovers because I want the piece of paper that they have on the straw. And then if I feel like it, I might try the tea, the 2 teas. We'll see. I'll see what my friend thinks. 友達と一緒に行くから友達が何食べたいのかを聞いてからちょっと注文するわ。楽しみだね。I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Get all 3. I could also get all 3, yeah, so I can have the Russia paper as well. Again, I'm going for the paper, guys. It's for the paper. It's for the paper. It's not for the drink. The drink might be mid, but at least I'll get to have paper, guys.
ありがとうございます。
B but Eru, you can sip brand face on latte.
True, I can drink brand, but like, I'm a VTuber, and I can't really take a video of me drinking brand, because I have to hide my face, right? So, what's the point? True. Kinda no point, because I can't really take a video of me drinking the latte, so nah.
ゆうまさんあんまりコラボカフェ行かない？
私めっちゃ行ってるんだよ。もう楽しいから。なんか食べ物はマジで美味しくないんだけど、写真映えはする。写真映えするし、グッズ売ってるし、だから好きな作品のコラボはよく行ってますね。You're buying memories. Yeah. You're buying memories, you're buying experience. You're also buying a ticket to go and buy exclusive merch. Guys, remember, this is exclusive merch. You only get this merch if you book the cafe. Like, you can't buy it otherwise. So you're going for the memories, the experience, the vibe, like that feeling of like being surrounded by all these posters and stuff of these characters that you love, and getting all these like coasters and stuff that are exclusive that you can only get at the cafe, and buying the merch that you can only get at the cafe. So I'm only gonna go once, but that one time that I do go, I'm gonna, buy everything I want, and hopefully I can win some coasters of my favorite characters. These are the coasters and tokutens that they have. Thankfully, it's not a lot of characters, so the chances of me getting brand is pretty high. I definitely want brand the most.
これが特典のオリジナルコースターですね。チビバージョンとそうじゃないバージョンあるんだけど、やっぱブランドが一番欲しいね。I want brand. Surely if I order like 3 foods and 2 drinks, I'll get at least 1 copy of brand. So true. I'm sure my friend would be down to help me like order more things so I can get brand too. これがコースターで、そういえばオリジナルペーパーランチョンももらえるの。いいね。ランチョンももらえる。いいね。
Oh my god, I need to get those like folder thingies to make sure that I'll be able to take this home safely.
サイズは207。
Wait, chat. Somebody who's familiar with aspect ratio. What's 297 times 167 millimeter? Is that A4? Is that A4? 29.7 times 16.7 millimeters. Is that A4, chat? I don't know. Is that A4? I need somebody in chat to tell me. It's A4, right? Okay, A4. Alright. Okay, I'll make sure to bring an A4 folder. It's longer than A4? Oh shit. Would an A4 folder be enough? Wait, let me check this. A4 sheet measurements. 210 times 297 millimeters. Actually, no, yeah, that should be enough. It's like, no, actually, it's slightly smaller. It's slightly smaller than, yeah, it's slightly smaller than A4. Okay. Okay, I just have to bring A4. It's smaller than A4, guys. A4 is 210 times 297, so it's smaller. Yeah. Yeah, it's smaller, according to Google at least. So I'll just bring an A4 folder. I need to remember. I always forget. I always forget to bring stuff to protect my coasters. But yeah. Man, I'm really excited to go to the Wuthering Waves Collab Cafe. I think this is the first Wuthering Waves Collab Cafe we've gotten in Japan, because we had the pop-up events, and you know, we've had like merch sales and stuff like that, and we had a collab with Raku Spa, which I all covered in my vlog. If you haven't checked it out, go check out my Wuwa vlog. How many of you in chat have not watched my Wuwa vlog? Surely no one, right? Right? Yeah, go check out my Wuwa vlog. But yeah, this is the first collab cafe though that we're getting, so very exciting. Very, very, very exciting. I already checked it? Great! But have you checked out my house tour video though? Oh my god, I'm gonna use this as an opportunity to promote my videos that you guys might have not watched. Cause like, I feel like a lot of people are new here. Let me think. Have you guys watched the Dungeon Meshi and Furiren collab cafe video though? How many of you have watched my Furiren and Dungeon Meshi collab video? If you watch this video, you'll get an idea of what it will be like if I do another collab cafe video. I'm trying to make one right now, by the way. I went to the Sweets Paradise collab for Love and D Space and also like the anime event, so I'm trying to make a vlog of that right now. Me, not me, you got me. Alright, Code and Nikun, you guys should go check out this cafe vlog. It's really good, trust. These two are actually like probably some of the best cafes that I've been to, so you should go check it out. I did not me, but only for now, perfect. Yoru, IA as well, you guys should go check out the vlog. It's a great vlog. Trust me, I'm not lying. Trust me, I'm not lying. There's also a Genshin and Honkai Star Rail event log. The thumbnail looks different now, but you should be able to find it easily. These were some of the first events that I went to after moving to Japan, and if you like Genshin or Star Rail, you should check this out too. I won't ask you to check it out if you don't like Genshin or Star Rail, but if you like any of these games or play any of these games, you should go check it out. It's really cool. And another video that you should check out is this video. My Shorekeeper video. Did you know that I made a voice acting video titled A Letter to Rova, dedicated to Shorekeeper, my wife, where I do a voice impression of Shorekeeper and then I read out her thoughts to Rova? It's very emotional, very ASMR, very beautiful, if I dare say so myself. I don't know, I'm really proud of this video. And I think I posted this before my channel got bigger, so maybe a lot of you guys, even if you found me through like Wua, maybe you haven't watched it yet. I haven't watched that, we'll check out after this. Yeah, definitely go check it out, especially if you love Shorekeeper and if you play Wua. Yeah, it's a really good video. Let's see, what else do I need to promote? Lots of things I need to promote. Oh my god, the one that I need to promote the most, chat. This video. Vicarious Star. The video that tragically flopped on my channel. Chat, can I say this? This is my favorite video that I've ever made. Hands down. I guess I really like my vlogs too, but like out of my voice acting videos, for sure, this one is my #1 favorite. I worked on the script for half a year, and I think there's so much meaning to it, and it's a very inspirational video, and I like kind of poured all of my creative brain cells into this one, and I'm really, really proud of how it turned out. The illustration looks absolutely amazing. If you guys have not watched Oshinoko, the illustration is inspired by Akane from Oshinoko. She is an actor, so you know, I was like, you know, I'm also an actor. I'm gonna get artwork that's kind of modeled after her. and I wrote this script inspired by Blue Period and Oshinoko, and it was inspired by the good parts of Oshinoko, okay, not the bad parts. And I think it turned out to be a really deep and meaningful and inspirational video. So if you like more artistic works and you just want to check out more of my voice acting, you really should go check out this video. I'm super proud of it. Super proud of it. あ、ゆうまさんもう寝る。おやすみなさい。また遊びに来てね。Why does it sound like you're telling us to watch everything on your channel, Edu? Because everything on my channel is a banger! And if you haven't watched it, you're missing out, honestly. Like, this video is genuinely probably my favorite video on my channel. What else do I want to promote? Let's see. Ah, yes. And, of course, my house tour video. I'm sure like all of you guys have watched this, or maybe you haven't. I don't know. Hopefully you have, but if you haven't, go check out my house tour video. 最近ね、ルームツアー、ハウスツアーの動画も作ったのでよかったらぜひ見てみてください. You get to see my merch collection, my PC setup, and overall like what a typical Japanese like one kitchen apartment looks like. I introduced it with voiceover as well. You get to see kind of how I lay out my space and all of the little plushies and figures that I have, and I think it's a pretty good watch. So if you haven't watched my house tour video yet and you're interested in house tour videos, or you just want to know what my living space is like, go check it out. Aha, your setup is really cute. Thank you. Thank you. I'm seeing that 10 out of 10 apartment tour. Thank you. Yeah, I need to get a bigger table for sure. I really need to get a bigger table. But yeah, thank you for all the love on my house tour video. I'm really happy this video didn't flop. Like, it didn't blow up or anything, but it also didn't flop, which made me really happy because I spent so long working on this video. But talking about flops, guys. Talking about flops, how many of y'all did not watch my latest video that I posted like on Wednesday this week? Huh? How many of you did not watch my Caleb video? Yes, you. I'm looking at you. There's probably only like 5 people in my chat who watched this. I'm calling you out, chat. You did not watch my Caleb video. I heard you moan. Yeah, if you didn't watch this video, you missed out on hearing me moan. That's like the closest to R18 voice acting you'll ever get from my channel. Also, if you watched it, please leave a like and comment to push it out onto the YouTube algorithm for the Caleb girlies. Like, low-key, I don't care if people who don't like Love and Deep Space don't see this video. I get it. You guys don't care about Love and Deep Space. You guys don't care about Caleb. I get it. I won't force you to watch it. But, you know, just like, if you can, and if you don't mind, I would appreciate it if you can give it one watch and leave a like or comment so that the algorithm will think, oh, this video is a banger. And then it'll actually recommend it to people, and then the people who do like Love and Deep Space and do like Caleb can find it. Because my main goal for doing this series is I want my fellow Caleb girlies and my fellow lads players who really do enjoy these videos and find, you know, my voice acting for MC to add a lot of emotional depth and impact to the scenes to be able to find the videos. So yeah, I'm gonna give it a view to boost the algo. Thank you, Duke. I appreciate it. Go to the video and comment friend. Now, I mean, honestly, for the algorithm, I don't mind if you go comment friend. You can go comment whatever you want as long as it's not rude. But yeah, please go give it a watch if you can. I'm gonna recommend it to a friend in the future. Let's go! Thank you, Suzu! If you guys have any female friends, which... Does my chat have female friends? But if there's any chance that any of you guys have a female friend that plays Love and Deep Space, you should recommend this video to them. They'll probably like it. And if you want to hear me make kissy noises and also make being choked noises and screaming a lot and just hear how poggers my voice acting is, you should go check out the video. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's all I have to promote in terms of my videos. Obviously, you know, I tell you to watch every single video on my channel, but for now, I think those are the ones that I wanna promote the most. Oh, and of course, my Wuthering Waves event vlog, if you haven't watched it yet. I'm pretty sure you guys have all seen this one, because this one kind of blew up. But yeah, this one's also a really great vlog, and of course you get to kind of experience all of the Wuthering Waves events that I got to go to in Japan, and it's a great video if you love Woowa, so check this one out. Yeah! What is this female you speak of? Are they from a country? Damn. Didn't know my chat was full of insult. So sad I don't have a female friend. It's okay. You can find a female friend in my community, Jin. I have girls in my community. Put your hand up if you're a girl. I feel like we have less girls recently because I've been streaming so much Woowa and PGR, and girls don't really play Woowa and PGR. I definitely had more female viewers when I did more like Genshin and like chatting. But hey, we do have girls in our community. We have Jenny. Jenny, my beloved. We do have girlies. If you, oh my god, if you wanna make female friends, you should come to my Love and Deep Space streams. There's so many girls there. Ah, Gokiburi-san, yo. こんばんはいらっしゃい。元気？今日は雑談です。Yes, the video that definitely didn't flop is the Phoebe VA video. That video would have flopped if Ptuber wasn't nice enough to link to my video at the end of their video, which I really appreciate, by the way. I don't know if they've ever dropped by my stream ever since that one time they did to ask me if my commissions are open, but like, I appreciate them so much. Like, they gave me, you know, very clear credits at the top of the description, and they linked to my channel and a video of mine, the Phoebe video that I made. And thanks to that, a lot of people found me in my channel, and I got quite a lot of new subscribers and new viewers through that. So shout out to you, Ptuber. Thank you for the absolutely adorable animation, for the opportunity to voice Phoebe, and for giving me such clear credits, which I'm not gonna lie, a lot of people who commission me don't do. Like, I straight up had people ask me, like, oh, but I don't want to credit you. Can I, like, go no credits? And I'm like, I mean, like, I guess if you really, really don't want to, like, I already did this job, so, like, I guess, sure, take it and don't credit me. But, like, I don't know, it always baffled me why there's some people who, like, don't want to credit. Like, why wouldn't you want to credit the people who worked on stuff for you, right? But yeah, I really do appreciate people who give me full credits. Hi, Silver Lake, welcome. I didn't know that. I thought the video was great since your voice was cute there. Yeah. The Phoebe video was shocking. Find that out. Yeah, a lot of people didn't seem to know that I was the one who voiced the Phoebe getting her cheeks squished video. How did I do it? I'm like I like kind of squished my own cheeks and voiced it. I think I did a really good job, and I'm really happy at how well that video did. I'm really happy so many people enjoyed it. A lot of people found me through that video too, so yeah, I'm really happy. That was you? Yeah, that's me! What do you mean? The Phoebe video where she gets her cheeks squished and goes, that was me. What do you mean? That was me. That was me. I'm the voice actor. I'm absolutely happy with how Ptuber credited me. Like, I honestly, like, they credited me perfectly, but I am sad that a lot of people who reposted the video, but to which they really shouldn't be, but there's like a lot of people who reposted that video, especially on other platforms, like on Bilibili. I think it got like millions of views. I think it got like 20 million views or something from like a reposter on Bilibili. And that kind of pissed me off, because I'm like, first of all, you shouldn't repost other people's work. Second of all, I don't get credits. Wait. Why is Siri not reading? Why is Siri not reading your message? It's okay, I'll read it myself. I tried using Face app to see my female self. I think I'm starting to fall in love with myself. Oh no. That's a good thing. Self-love. Self-love, Mohammed. Good on you. And thank you for the super chat. We are witnessing the rise of a new star. Yeah, guys. Better be my fan now and buy my merch now and subscribe now so that you can say that you're one of the OGs, you know? You gotta support me now so that you can say that you're one of the OGs, you know? When I release merch, which I'm kind of gonna spoil this, but chat, you know how I made a little announcement in my birthday stream that I'm gonna get a new Vtuber model? It's probably gonna be pushed to May, by the way. I need to change this graphic because I think I'm gonna have to push it to May. Yeah, because it's already like the end of April and I'm currently trying to get more assets, like new overlays, new emotes, and sadly some of the skeb artists that I commissioned literally like 2 months ago still haven't finished my drawing. So unfortunately the debut is going to be postponed to like probably the end of May or like the beginning of June. Rather than rushing it, I would, rather get a lot of new things prepared and make sure it's super cool and exciting. So yeah, ignore the April 2025. It's gonna be more like May or June 2025. I'll definitely get it by latest early June. Preferably end of May, but because I'm gonna be in Australia, that might be hard. But yeah, new VTuber model. And kind of a spoiler, but I'm going to be releasing new merch with this new model. Because, it's a new look, and it's been a while since I did like a full proper merch release. The last time I made merch was just postcards for my birthday, which is still cool, but it's not like as big as, getting like keychains and badges and stuff. So, this time, in celebration of having legs, I am going to be making a full body acrylic stand! Kind of a spoiler, but I'll just tell you guys that for now. I'm gonna be making a full body acrylic stand with my new model. Not the model itself, but a full like different illustration that I commissioned with Edutato. So I actually already have the illustration for that and it's super cute. I think you guys are gonna love it. So yeah, look forward to that. I'm probably going to have like more signed prints and maybe like badges and a keychain as well. I'm thinking of commissioning Mana for another keychain. So yeah, look forward to that. Yeah, we're gonna finally have a full body acrylic stand with legs. Finally, you can have a full body Edu acrylic stand that you can take with you to take photos. So yeah, look forward to that. Save up your money for Edusha VA merch, chat. Make sure to save some of your money for Edusha VA merch coming in late May or early June. What topic are we talking? We're talking about the fact that I'm going to get a new VTuber model with legs and I'm gonna make new merch as well. Yeah. Hopefully it's not expensive. It will be cheaper for you this time, Nicholas, because I'm gonna be shipping it from Japan. And you're in Malaysia. Wait, Nicholas, if I remember correctly, last time I shipped merch to you, were you still in Europe or were you in Malaysia already? Either way, last time I was in Australia. This time I'm in Japan. So like, okay, good news for everyone in Asia. If you're in Asia, your shipping fee is gonna be cheaper than last time when you bought my merch. Because this time, I'm not gonna be shipping stuff from Australia. I'm gonna be shipping stuff from Japan. So, good news is, it'll be cheaper shipping. So, thumbs up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah for my Asia fans. You're gonna get cheaper shipping. Especially if you live like in Japan or near Japan. You're gonna get really cheap shipping. So, hooray! I can't buy anything. Those tariffs suck. I still don't understand how tariffs work. Do you still have to pay a tariff even if I send it as a gift? That's actually what I did last time. I think like it's okay if I do it because I'm not running like a big multi-million-dollar business, right? I'm sending out like maybe like 20 packs of merch if I'm lucky. I'm not even really making any profit. But yeah, last time, in order to make sure there are no problems with customs for the people who did order my merch, I just put gift. I ticked gift for every package that I sent out because I was worried if I put like commercial goods or something, which I guess technically it is, but like if I put commercial goods, I was worried that people will have to pay like extra money just for like a little bit of VTuber merch that didn't even cost that much, and I didn't want it to get like stuck in customs for too long. So yeah, maybe there won't be an issue if I do that again. We'll see. I mean, iPhone flew their phones in through private jets to avoid tariffs, so your gifts might be the same. I have no idea. But if you end up getting hit by a tariff, I'm sorry, Americans. The best I can do for you is send it as a gift. The best I can do for you is send it as a gift. But I'm gonna need money for the upcoming Woowa patches. You know what? That's fair. You just have to save more for both. Why choose one when you can have both? Are there any games you've been playing off stream? PGR. Honestly, it's so bad. The game that I play the most off stream right now is PGR. And Honkai Star Rail. I've been playing PGR and Star Rail the most. And Woowa. A little less Woowa because there haven't been too many events recently, but I'm gonna be playing a lot more again soon. What else have I been playing? I was playing Cupid Parasite for a while, which is an otome game, by the way. I doubt you guys will know what that is, but yeah, it's an otome game. I was playing Cupid Parasite a while ago, because, you know, I had some free time, and I really wanted to finally play a bit more otome game. I was kind of missing my otome game era, but then I got busy again, and I haven't been playing Cupid Para recently. What about non-gacha games? Nothing. Crimson, you think I have time to play video games? Hear me out. I live stream, I make videos, like vlogs and voice acting videos. I take voice acting commissions. I take translation commissions. I also have a full-time job at Meriwether Media where I do Patreon management, I voice in their comics, and I do some translation for the company. You think I have time to play video games besides when I'm streaming? Hell nah! I only have time to do dailies. Sometimes I don't even have time to do dailies. I surprisingly also do have a social life as well in Japan. Like yesterday I met Mana. Today I went to the Sushiro X Honkai Star Rail collab with two of my friends. Tomorrow, I'm gonna go to the Meriwether Media Studio to record for a new project. And on Sunday, I'm hanging out with my friend. We're gonna go to a shrine, and then we're gonna go watch the Conan movie. Yeah, chat, does it sound like I have time to play games? Yeah, you should be glad that I'm even streaming. Low-key, like, I don't know why I'm streaming even though I'm so busy. Like, it's actually impressive that I can stream when I'm so busy. Honestly though, today was supposed to be a free day for me. Okay, finally I can talk about today after talking about yesterday. Hi Serena, good morning! I'm gonna talk about what I did today, because I already talked about what I did yesterday. So today, I woke up at 11 a.m. because yesterday I woke up at 11 a.m. to go see Mana. So today, you know, I naturally woke up at 11 again because I slept pretty early. And I received a message from my friend saying, Eru, I'm gonna be late. Are you at the station yet? And I was like, what? Nani? Nani? Did we have plans to hang out today? And then I received another message from my other friend being like, oh, I'm at the station now. And I'm like trying to process what's happening. I'm like, wait a second. I don't have anything on my calendar today. I don't remember making plans. And then I talked to my friend for a bit and I was like, I know you messaged me and asked if I want to go to the Starreal X Sushiro collab, and I told you that I'm not free on the 23rd and the 24th. But, like, we never confirmed which day we're gonna go. Like, he never told me, okay, we decided on the 25th, so let's meet at the 25th at this time. Like, bro never told me! Bro confirmed with like, the other friend that we're gonna go on the 25th, and then bro forgot to message me and tell me, okay, you know, I talked to our other friend and we decided that it's gonna be the 25th. He never told me! He forgot to tell me. So I was like, oh, rip, like, you didn't tell me. Like, I didn't know it was confirmed to be today. I just knew, like, this was gonna come up, but I didn't know it was gonna be today. And he was like, oops, my bad. So at that point, I had already eaten lunch, and I was like, oh shit, what do we do? And I was like, if you guys can, like, go get lunch together and, like, hang out and just, like, wait until, like, maybe, like, 4:30 p.m. or, like, 5 p.m., we can maybe go to Sushiro and have an early dinner? And they were like, okay, that's good with us. So I think they went to, like, a restaurant and just had, like, a lunch together, the two of them, and then they went to karaoke, I think, for a few hours. And, you know, I, in the meantime, took a shower, got dressed. Because, you know, at home I'm in my pajamas, so I had to take a shower, and then I got dressed. I did a bit of work, actually. I finished off some work as well, because today I was planning to just do work. So I quickly finished up some work, got dressed, and I didn't put on makeup today or do my hair because, like I said earlier, in case you missed it, some random creep like came up behind me and hugged me yesterday, and it was really fucking scary. So because I'm a little traumatized, I wanted to, like, not dress too well today. So I wore black and jeans, kind of casual, just wore my glasses, no contact lenses, no makeup, didn't do my hair, and I just went out. Because, you know, I'm just gonna go get food with my friends. It wasn't like, you know, we weren't gonna go, like, take purikura or anything, so I don't need to look super cute. So because I'm kind of traumatized from some random dude hugging me from behind and low-key being sexually assaulted, I was like, I'm gonna dress down today to reduce the chances of that happening again. And thankfully, nothing happened to me today. But yeah, so I headed out around like 4 p.m. and I went to Sushiro in Shinjuku, and we ordered a bunch of collab menu items from Sushiro. And it was a great time. Hi Joshua, welcome. Let me show you guys the photos actually. That's also something I wanted to show you guys. Oh my god, chat, if you're here right now, you're lucky because you're gonna be the first ones to see these photos. I haven't posted them on Twitter yet. I'm probably gonna post them on Twitter and YouTube like tomorrow or something. You ready? Ready? せーの。えい！イエーイ！そうなんですよ。今日友達と公開スターレール X スシローのコラボに行ってきました！イエーイ！ We're all Starreal fans. So we went in and we basically like ordered every single collab item. Sparkle! Yeah, Hanabi! It was really good, it was really good. The collab items were 2 types of sushi, 2 types of desserts, and then this like sushi plate. All of the items you see in this picture right now are the collab items. So if you're in Japan right now, or if you're planning to come to Japan anytime within the next few weeks, this collab is going on right now at Sushiro. So if you order these specific items on the menu, you will be able to get a random sticker or a random card depending on what you order. We got a Robin sticker, a Sparkle sticker, 2 Jade cards. Yes, we got dupes. We got dupes, guys. We got dupes. We got dupes of Jade and then another Jade. We got so many Jades. I was so pissed because, like, for part 1 of the collab, the characters featured are Sparkle, Jade, Aventurine, and Dr. Ratio. And, you know, I love Aventurine. You guys know me. Like, Aventurine is my favorite Honkai Star Rail character, period. Like, he's literally my favorite. And we didn't get a single aventurine. And like my second favorite in this lineup probably would be Sparkle, and thankfully I was able to get the Sparkle water bottle with my drink. So that was good, but everything else is like, besides the 2 stickers, we only got Jade, and I'm kind of sad because I don't really like Jade. I don't really like Jade. But thankfully, my friend, who's a girl by the way, really likes Jade. You know, my friend, I went with like one guy friend and one girlfriend today, and my friend, who's a girl, really likes Jade. And I was like, what? But why do you like her? She's like, I don't know, like kind of evil. And she's like, but I love evil women. She's like, I love bad women. They're my favorite. And then we started talking about Topaz, and then she got super excited. She's like, oh my god, I love Topaz. Oh my god, her leg, her thighs, yum. She literally went, yum. So funny. And guys, this is my female friend too. It's not even the guy, it's the girl. She literally went, oh my god, Topaz thighs, yum. I love her so much. She's so funny. Based. Yes, my friend is very based indeed. My friend is very based indeed. You gotta introduce us to her. She's cultured as well. She doesn't speak English. You'll have to learn Chinese or Japanese if you want to talk to her. But yeah, I love her very much. I'm gonna go to concert with her next week or next week. Next week, I think. Yeah, I'm really excited. She's a really good friend of mine. Yeah. But yeah, I agree with the thighs though. I think Topaz has like some of the best thighs in Honkai Star Rail. She has some great thighs. I'm not gonna lie though, when she said yum, I laughed. Imagine going yum at someone's thighs. That's so funny. That was so unhinged. It was so funny. She really said 这个大腿好吃。对啊。Yum yum. But yeah, talking about yum yum, this food was really yum yum. Chat, which one looks the best? I think I like the plate the most. The plate with like all the sashimi, all the red sushis. I think those tasted the best. And the desserts tasted really good. I had both of the desserts, by the way. Because I don't know why, but like my friends didn't really want to eat the dessert at first. I was like, okay, I'll have both. And then I ate both of the desserts. And then they were like, actually, maybe we want to try it too. So then they ordered another 2 of the dessert. I want to have the green drink. Can I have that? That's melon soda. So if you guys have never been to Sushiro, how the bottle works is if they're doing a collab, what you can do is you buy a random, you buy a drink, like just a random drink, like a Coke or a melon soda, some basic ass drink, and then they give you a free bottle. I mean, it's not free technically, the drink is overpriced. You buy an overpriced drink and then it comes with a bottle. And then for the bottle, you get a random character. And for the first half of the collab, it's either Sparkle, Jade, Aventurine, or Ratio, and we got Sparkle. And I'm really happy about that. You know, I would have loved Aventurine, but I'm happy with Sparkle as well, and I'm probably gonna be using this bottle when I go out. So, yeah. Melon soda is really good. I love melon soda. Melon soda 美味しいんだよね. The bottle looks sick. Yeah, the bottle is actually really nice. I'm actually really happy with the bottle. It's not just like a piece of paper, you know? It's like actually printed on the bottle, and it's kind of transparent, and it has like this like little logo at the back as well. It's really nice. Really nice. I really like the bottle. I think the bottle is probably my favorite thing that I got to bring home today. お寿司美味しかったよ、今日のお寿司。あ、しゅんさんいらっしゃい。そうなんですよ、今日スシロー行ってきました、友達と。今崩壊スターレールとコラボしてるから、これが今日食べたコラボメニューです。ガチャ運はまあまあでした。Honestly think our gacha luck today was pretty bad because, you know, I said from the beginning, like, guys, I have one goal. Aventurine. Like, I didn't even care. It could have been the card, it could have been the sticker, it could have been the little thing that comes with the sushi or the bottle. Anything. I just wanted one Aventurine. And we walked away with 0 Aventurines. And chat, wait, let me show you the other picture I got. Chat, this isn't even the only things we ordered. Obviously, it was 3 of us. This is not enough to fill up 3 people, right? So we ordered more. Like, we ordered more of the collab menu. And this is what we ended up with. Let me zoom in and show you. This is what we ended up with. もっと注文したんだけど、結局アベンチャに出ないんだよね。This is the total of everything we got. We ordered a lot, chat. You only get one. You only get one thing per like plate of collab food you order. We ordered a lot. And we didn't get a single aventurine. Like how? Excuse me, like at least we got one Dr. Ratio, but we didn't get a single aventurine. Aventurine 1個も出なかった。超悲しい。I mean, I'm happy that we got a lot of Sparkle. We actually managed to complete the whole set for Sparkle because the bottle, we got Sparkle as well. We got Sparkle's card, sticker, little pick thingy, and the bottle. And then we got quite a lot for Jade as well. But yeah, didn't get the men's. Where are my mans? Where are my mans? アベンチャリン出なかったことマジで悲しい。悲しい。Maybe they ran out of aventurine. See, Oyamada, that can't be the case because it's random. It's random precisely so that they shouldn't run out of one particular character, right? It's random. Because it's random, people can't pick which one they want, and therefore, who you get should be completely random, and there's no way they ran out of aventurine. We were just unlucky, probably. Yeah. But yeah, so these were the 特典that we got. これが今日ゲットした特典ね。で、こちらもご覧ください。見て見てこれ。これ、友達がくれた誕生日プレゼントなの。You guys see this? Like, rubbish bin, the ゴミ箱くん and the little like styrofoam keychain. My friend, the based one, who said yum to the thighs, she brought me and our other friend some birthday presents because it was our birthday recently. I got the little trash can mug cup, and our other friend got the keychain. And here's the bottle of Sparkle at the top. これ誕生日プレゼントにもらいました。友達にありがとうございます。めちゃくちゃ嬉しいです。I now have a trash box kun mug cup. Isn't that so cool, guys? I can now drink my coffee from a trash can. Pog. It's actually so cool. It comes with like a little what do you call it? Like a madora as well. トラッシュボックスくんの形をしたマグカップなの。で、これを使って毎日コーヒー飲もうと思います。It's really cool. I wish I could show you guys what it looks like on the inside. Maybe I'll take a photo and show you guys next stream because you can't tell from the box. But yeah, it's really cool. It's literally like a trash can, and then you can pour like your drinks in there. It's really cool. I love it. I love it. Drinking from trash. It's a trash can mug. Yeah, super cool. Super cool. I received it as a birthday present today. But yeah, the Sparkle bottle is also really nice. Honestly, like, exceeded my expectations. I didn't think it was gonna look that good. So, definitely gonna be taking this with me now when I go out. But yeah, that was the Honkai Star Rail X Sushiro collab that I went to today. I last minute, like, edited these photos so I can show them on stream. 意外と良かった。結構美味しかった。Especially the plate. 特に、なんだっけ、マグロのプレートがめっちゃ美味しかった。私、あんまりお寿司って好物じゃないんだけど、プレートのマグロ美味しかったね。あと、デザートもめっちゃ美味しかった。あと、ボトルのデザインが結構綺麗で良かったね。So yeah, guys, if you're gonna be in Japan in the next few weeks, or if you live in Japan and you like Honkai Star Rail, don't miss out on the Honkai Star Rail collab. This is part one of the collab. So it only has Sparkle, Jade, Aventurine, and Ratio. But there's gonna be a second half of the collab that features Robin, Sunday, Bootheel, and Rappa. So yeah, the collab's gonna be going on for pretty long actually. I'm pretty sure part 2 only starts on the 16th? Yeah, on the 16th. So if you come to Japan in like the second half of May, you'll still be able to go. The characters will just be Robin, Sunday, Bootheel, and Rappa. I want to go again when it's Robin. Oh my god, I want a Robin bottle so fucking bad. I want a Robin bottle. But I won't be able to go because I'm gonna be in Australia, PN. Who knows? Maybe when I get back, I'll still be able to make it. We'll see. This makes me wanna go to Japan or any coffee spot with collab in my country, but I can't because it's not in my city. Sad. I really hope more games and anime will collab with more places in the world. I feel like they're starting to get better at that. Like when I went to Thailand for a trip last year, they had a lot of collabs. Like, what was it? It was like Spy Family or something was doing a collab with a restaurant. I mean, they obviously had a lot of Mudang collabs, but like anime as well. There was a Haikyuu collab going on. They had a collab cafe that I believe is like permanent and is like always cycling through different series, and they're collabing with like Niji Sanji or something right now, and they also like collab with Hololive, I believe. So yeah, if you're in Asia, chances are there's gonna be more and more collabs coming to your country too. So why don't you ask a friend in Aussie to help? Wait, what do you mean? The collab is gonna be in Japan, Nicholas. I mean, I'm going to be in Australia when the second half of the collab is gonna be happening. So I'd have to ask one of my friends in Japan. I think the 2 of my friends that I went with today are probably gonna go again in the second half. So maybe I'll ask them to buy a drink on my behalf and see if they can get Robin. I really want Robin. I really want Robin. But yeah, okay, let me leave this photo on my screen and I'm gonna go for a toilet break. I think I drank too much water. ちょっとトイレ休憩行ってくるわ. How long have we been yapping for? 2 hours and 20 minutes already? No way. Damn. Time really flies when you're having fun, huh? Alright, time to get up my text that says toilet break. Oh my god, chat, there's this streamer that I've been watching recently who puts on the screen like, oh, I'm gonna go for a toilet break, or like, I'm gonna go grab water, remember to like the stream. Bro, I should do that too. Leave a like on stream and wait. Smiley face. There we go, perfect. Oh my god. Yes. Toilet break. Chat. Yes. What else should I say? Smiley face, because you guys know I always gotta do the AFK smiley face. How do I center this? Why is this not centered? It triggers me so much because this is not centered. Wait, there we go. Alright, perfect. I gotta use the chance of me going to the toilet to ask you guys to leave a like on the stream. Alright, toilet break time. じゃあ、ちょっとお花摘みに行ってきます。よかったらチャンネル登録と高評価よろしくお願いします。I'll be right back. はー。 I'm back! Smiley face. 戻ってきました. I also grabbed a little snack because I'm hungry. I don't know if I'm hungry because I looked at this picture of food. なんか食べ物の話したらお腹空いたからおやつ食べます。I think it's also because we met around like 4:30, 5 p.m. So like I had dinner essentially at like 5 p.m. And it's almost 1 a.m. now. So it's been like how long? It's been like, oh my god, it's been like maybe like 6 hours? 5-6 hours since I ate. Yeah, no wonder I'm hungry. Jeez. Okay, time to eat snack. Always a good time for snack. So, while I munch down on my snack, feel free to ask me any questions. Actually, this was my original intention for today. Hopefully more of y'all have woken up now. Hopefully not too many of you have gone to bed. If you have any questions to ask me now. Especially if you're a new viewer and there's something like you don't know about me. Ask me now. Now's your chance. Today is the highest possibility of me picking up your question in chat, okay? Okay? I have it on my thumbnail today too, but like I really want you guys to get to know me more, learn more about me today. So if you have anything to ask me or like anything you want me to talk about, like bring it up today. Today is your best chance. How? Have you worked in any famous anime before? Depends on what you consider famous anime, Iron K. But if your definition of famous anime is the same as me, then no. I've never been in a TV broadcasted, studio-produced anime. I've only ever been in indie anime, like indie animations. Which part of Tokyo are you living in? I would be doxing myself, Serena. I would be doxing myself if I said that, Serena. I mean, I guess you can't really find me if I tell you which area I live in, but I think it's probably better for me to not say which part of Tokyo I'm in. I will say I am like in the central though. Like it's not hard for me to go to the popular places like Shinjuku, Shibuya, and all those places, so. Ow. How's the weather? It's starting to get hot, actually. Do you have a driving license? No, I didn't want to get one. That's why I ran away from Australia and came to Japan, so I can take trains. Are you real and not a simulation? Of course I'm real. What are you talking about? How presentable do you have to be as a VA? Do looks factor in? Depends on what country you want to be a VA in. If you want to be a VA in Japan, 100%. You have to be presentable. In this day and age, honestly, probably good looking. I feel like back in the day, you just had to be presentable, but nowadays, you probably want to be good looking. Voice actors in Japan are essentially like idols. So you want to look really, 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 really pretty. Like basically idol level pretty. The competition is super harsh and you'll be expected to appear in events and talk shows and also a lot of times start in music career. So you do have to look good. But if you want to be a voice actor in like, I don't know, America, like be an English voice actor, I don't think looks matter as much. I've never heard of your appearance being like a super important factor as to whether you get work or not in like the English speaking space or like even in like Chinese speaking space. I think if you're just good at what you do, you can get a lot of opportunities. But in Japan, you have to be both good at what you do and look good. The competition is just that high. Yeah. What's the biggest struggle you faced when you first moved to Japan? Very good question. Let me think. I think loneliness. I think loneliness, yeah. I think this maybe didn't have to be Japan, but the hardest thing that I had to go through was the feeling of when something goes wrong, there's no one to help me, right? Like, I'm so lucky. I have really close friends in Japan who, like, if I became homeless suddenly, I have a home to stay at. Like, I have friends who would let me stay at their house 100%. Like, I know that. And I had so many friends help me with, like, finding a house to live in, and when my house didn't have electricity or water because the company fucked up, I was so stressed. I can't imagine how bad it would have been. I might have just like broken down if my friend wasn't there. But thankfully, my friend, you know, helped me move all of my things to my house, and he was the one who called up the electricity and water company for me while I was stressing out, and he really helped me with that. But regardless, I was really stressed, and after he left, you know, I had to manage everything myself, and I had to go buy a light because my room didn't fucking have a light. Like, what the fuck? Like, I thought when you rent an apartment, like, I don't know, the light bulbs will be screwed in. I guess not. I had to go fucking buy a light and screw it on myself. Like, I don't mean as in like a desk light. I mean like the literal like light on the ceiling. I don't know. I assume that basic things like that would be there since there would be an aircon. But no, apparently when you leave the apartment, you fucking screw the light off the ceiling and leave a hole there. Apparently that's normal. So I had to go all the way to Big Camera, buy a light, come back home, stand on a wobbly ass chair, risk my life, and put the light on myself because I'm not tall enough. So yeah, that was pretty bad. And yeah, when I first moved here, I actually lived with my friend and his girlfriend for a week, and I was super stressed too because, you know, I was living in like a super cramped room. It was their storage room. They had a dog, and don't get me wrong, I love dogs, but I'm not good with dogs that are too energetic. And they have a French bulldog, and French bulldogs are really energetic. It doesn't help that they weren't walking their dog as well. Because they were both busy with work. I don't blame them. But yeah, they weren't really walking their dog. They were walking the dog maybe like once every 3 or 4 days, which is not good. You're supposed to walk your dog every day. So I think the dog had a lot of pent up energy. He would like keep like kind of like running over to me and then go and being like way too excited. And I'm like, you know, I'm okay with dogs. I like dogs. But I kind of get overwhelmed when he's that energetic all the time. Like, he won't leave me alone. He also like kind of like peed like in front of my door. I think he was like in a very overwhelmed state, either because I was there or because he wasn't getting enough walks, maybe a combination of both. But yeah, that really added to my stress. And just the feeling of like, oh, what am I gonna do now? Oh my god, I'm like all on my own. I have friends, but friends aren't gonna be there for me 24/7. It's not like I have a partner in Japan that I can live with so that they can help me with everything. This is how you know I don't like live with a boyfriend. Because if I lived with my boyfriend like some of my friends here do, I would have been so stress-free. Oh my god. You don't know how jealous I was of my friends. Like, I'm friends with a guy and he has a girlfriend that he lives with. I was so fucking jealous of her because she like, I love both of them, by the way. I'm just saying, like, you know, for me, I was seeing them and then I was like really jealous because like, oh my god, like when she moved to Japan, you know, he was there for her. So, you know, she didn't have to worry about looking for a house. She can just live at his place. She didn't have to worry about like all the documents because he's done it before, so he can just take her through everything. I'm like, damn, I wish I had a boyfriend just who happened to live in Japan for 6 years or is Japanese and can just walk me through everything. So this is how you know that I'm not living with my boyfriend. Because if I was living with a boyfriend, my life would be so much easier. But yeah, I think I went on too long for that tangent. But basically, just being alone, having to deal with everything myself, not having someone very close by to rely on when I have problems. Because obviously back in Australia, right, whenever something went wrong, like if there was a cockroach or if the lights went out or something went wrong, I can be like, Mom, Dad, help me. But then suddenly I'm in this place alone with like no one to help me besides some friends who are kind enough to lend a hand. But like I can't rely on my friends as much as I rely on my parents. So that was definitely the hardest part, which is kind of unrelated to Japan, low-key. It would have been the same if I moved to any other country. How? Oh my god. I talk so much, my ice cream cake is melting. I have missed so many questions. Noted, before living in another country, find a partner that lives there first. Actually, it will make your life a lot easier. But obviously, don't date someone just for the sake of it. Right? Like, if I had a boyfriend back in Australia, I'm not gonna break up with him because like, oh, sorry, babe. I'm gonna break up with you and find a Japanese boyfriend because I need someone who can like help me do my paperwork. Like, that's not how it works, right? I'm probably like gonna be long distance in that case. Like, don't look for a partner or break up with your current partner just so that you can have someone to help you in a new country. But I was just saying, for my friends who happen to, you know, move to a country where their partner lives at, like, I'm jealous of them. It's like really good for them because they have someone to rely on that's like really close by, that's like basically family, you know? Oh. Oh my god, I want a cat so bad. I want a cat so bad. 猫飼いたいよ。でもうちのマンションペット禁止。My apartment doesn't allow pets, so I can't get a cat. I'm so sad. I want a cat so bad. I want a cat so bad. Oh. Edu with glasses. Yeah, I have my glasses today because we're yapping. And now you can be that for someone else. True. Do I want to be that for someone else though? I'm not gonna lie, like, if I'm not super close to you, I ain't taking you to the city ward office. Fuck that shit, man. I never want to go to the city ward office ever again. I mean, I have to because, you know, gotta renew my visa and stuff, but besides when I have to, I never want to go to the ward office. Like, I'm sorry if, like, somebody is moving to Japan and, like, you're not, like, my best friend and you ask me and I don't want to, like, take you to the city ward office. Like, sorry, I'm not that nice. I'll do it maybe for like a really close friend, but I'm not gonna take everyone through the process of Japanese bureaucracy. God, that stuff is so annoying. Your apartment allows dogs but not cats? No, it just doesn't allow pets in general. The dog was my friend. My friend lives in a place that allows pets. The place I live at doesn't allow pets. Hi Mia, welcome! Thank you! Yeah, I really like this background. Been using this one a lot for chatting streams. Have you ever been in a long distance relationship? Oh yeah, I have. And I've talked about this before on stream. I was in one actually when I started streaming, but then I broke up with him. Oh. I broke up with my last boyfriend because he doesn't speak English, and when I started streaming, I became really passionate about streaming, content creation, and that was what I wanted to dedicate all of my time to, and he couldn't really be a part of that because he didn't speak English. He spoke Chinese and Japanese. He didn't speak English at all. And obviously I was mostly streaming in English, so we kind of drifted apart because I was spending more and more time speaking English and interacting with English-speaking people, and he couldn't watch my streams or support me in any way or like stream with me and things like that because he doesn't speak English. So we kind of drifted apart. Our sleep schedules also didn't match anymore because I was streaming so late at night and he had to go to sleep. So yeah, it kind of just like naturally faded away. It's nobody's fault. It's just, you know, you drift apart. You drift apart. I noticed you sell voice pack, the video game DLCs. How do I explain a voice pack to a non-VTuber fan? Do you guys ever go on DL site? Have you guys ever bought like a drama CD or like a little like ASMR voice scenario thing on DL site? It's like that. It's like that, except it's not R18. It's like that. Like, I take you on a little date. I celebrate your birthday for you. I lock you up in a cage and cut your limbs off and laugh like a yandere. You know, different scenarios that I take you on with me. You, the listener, gets to experience what it's like to go on an aquarium date with me. Go to a game center and try crane games with me. Go eat food with me. Yeah. You can see the details of what each voice pack is about if you read the description, but... There was this one voice pack where in the last track, I cut your limbs off, and it's really good. You should all listen to it, by the way. How... Are you able to scream loudly for voice acting in this new apartment? Technically not. Technically I can't, but I do it anyway because I'm in a kadobeya, as in like the corner of the apartment, so there's no unit on one side of me, and my PC setup is on the side where there's no unit. So I've kind of been able to get away with it. Also, it helps that it's really fucking loud outside my apartment. Like, the cars are louder than me. So I kind of just get away with it, really. Oh. Checking out the comments that I missed on. Missed a lot of questions. What do you like about living in Japan? The convenience, the accessibility to everything. It's so easy to go to places in Japan. Like trains, public transport is so easy and convenient here. I can pretty much go to anywhere in Tokyo, even outside of Tokyo. Like if I wanted to go to Osaka for like a 2-day trip, I could easily go on a Shinkansen. And of course, like konbinis is everywhere. Like there's a konbini that's like a 2-minute walk from my house. And that's pretty common. No matter where you live, there's probably a konbini a few minutes walk from your house. And yeah, like that's probably the best part, just how convenient it is. Konbinis are open 24/7 as well, so if like at 4 a.m. you're craving milk, you can just go buy it. If at 4 a.m. you're making omurice and you notice that you ran out of tomato sauce, you can go buy it. That's what I did, by the way. So yeah, that's great. Easiest explanation is roleplay ASMR. Yeah, basically it's like roleplay ASMR, except I'm not whispering into your ear. I'm not going like, hey, wanna go to the aquarium with me? I'm not doing that. I just go, hey, let's go to the aquarium together, you know? Just like a normal Genki kind of like voice. But it's like a roleplay scenario.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Voice back. Eru takes soul and seals in Caleb plush.
That sounds like a great voice pack idea, Lober Animation. Thank you for the idea. I'm gonna steal it. It's gonna be my next voice pack. Yeah, if anybody's curious, please do consider checking out my voice packs. You don't have to get the latest one since it's not my birthday anymore. You can just get any of them. Get any of them, guys. Go look through the scenarios and pick the one that you think is the most interesting. Like, genuinely, if you've never experienced it, I just want you to experience it. You can get one of my older ones because they're on sale now. I put them on sale when they're 1 year old because they're old now. And when they're old, they go on sale. Is that ageist? Is that ageist? Wait, let me go read the description actually of all of my voice packs, and you guys can see which one sounds the most interesting. So, for my latest voice pack, the 2025 birthday voice pack, the theme is celebrating your birthday. So I would recommend buying this one for when it's your birthday. If you want Eru to celebrate your birthday with you, you can try getting this voice pack. The tracks are titled It's Your Birthday, Amusement Park Date, Fireworks Under the Sky, Treating You to Food, and My Birthday Present. We go on a roller coaster and a Ferris wheel together. You get to hear me scream and throw up. We get omurice and parfaits together. And the Fireworks Under the Sky track is probably my favorite. It's inspired by Firefly and Honkai Star Rail. And it has this heartfelt, emotional message from me. I kind of teared up a little recording track 4. And then track 5, my birthday present, in typical Erusha VA voice pack style, ends with yandere. Yeah. Let's see. What was my last voice pack? You know, chat, weirdly enough, when I make a voice pack, I forget about what it is once I make the next one. I literally don't remember what my last voice pack was. My last voice pack before the birthday one should have been the 2-year anniversary voice pack. Yeah, the 2-year anniversary. Oh yeah. The 2-year anniversary voice pack theme was share house. So it goes through a timeline where you are housemates with me. Like, we live in the same share house. So track 1 is moving in, and then track 2 is what it's like to stream in a share house. And then track 3 is noise complaint, also based on real experiences. The shower scene. Track 4 is grocery shopping and cooking. It kind of shows you what my daily life in Japan is like. And track 5 is, of course, Yanderu, and it's inspired by Camellia from Wuthering Waves. I added some Camellia quotes in this one. So if you're a Wua fan and you want to try listening to one of my voice packs, you can consider getting the 2-year celebration voice pack. And then the birthday voice pack from last year is themed after Japan travels with Eru. So if you've never been to Japan and you want to know what it's like to kind of like travel Japan, I take you to a bunch of my favorite places in Japan. So it starts off with us meeting at the airport, and then we go to a collab cafe in Ikebukuro, because I love collab cafes. If you can't tell, I love collab cafes. We then go to Akihabara and we play crane games together. And there's a cosplay scenario where I cosplay as Charlotte from Genshin Impact because she kind of looks like me. And then we go on an aquarium date. And there's a little heartfelt message from me. And then track 5 is, of course, Yanderu. And I believe the 2024 birthday voice pack was the one where I cut your limbs off. I think. So if you're a fan of horror and you want to experience what it's like to have me cut your limbs off, you should get the 2024 birthday voice pack. The birthday gift in your voice pack is another voice pack? What do you mean? Oh, like as in like my birthday gift to you is the voice pack? Yes, that's what it is. You cut the what? I cut your limbs off. Cause like, I always do a yandere track as my last track. And I kind of was like worried it was getting boring and stale. Cause it's like, it's always the same thing. Like I go, you know, I'm never gonna let you go. And it's like, I don't know, like I thought it was kind of getting boring and stale. And I wanted to make sure that it's like fresh and new. I didn't want it to get too boring. So I think last year for my birthday, I was like, okay, I'm gonna make it like really, really horror. Like not the typical, I'm never gonna let you go. Kind of like, you know, like this, the like parasocial yandere kind of vibe. But more so like a genuinely horrifying, like, I'm gonna cut you into pieces and make sure that you can never walk again so that you can only ever stay by my side. Kind of like genuinely horrifying kind of yandere where she literally cuts you up, you know? So yeah, if you're If you're a fan of yandere, you really should get my voice packs. Yandere is mid. Damn. Rip. I mean, the yandere track is always only the last track for the yandere enjoyers. Other than the last track, it's just a wholesome time. Just a wholesome time with your Oshi, you know? That's a psychopath yandere. Yeah, the 2024 birthday voice pack, I went with kind of a psychopath yandere. And then for the 1 year celebration voice pack, this one was also really good. The 1 year celebration voice pack, the theme was Eduverse. So the theme for this one was you get to experience different alternate universes of what it would be like if I was like different types of streamers. Actually, chat, I think you guys might like this one. Some of you newer viewers. So track 1 is, introduction into the Eduverse, and then track 2 is toxic FPS gamer Edu. So you get to live out this scenario where this is what it would be like if I was a toxic FPS gamer, like streamer, like if that was my main content, because obviously that's not me, right? But you get to experience what it would be like to watch me as a streamer if I was a toxic FPS gamer, which is honestly kind of cool, like, right? I really like the concept that I came up with. And then track 3 is ASM artist Edu. So this is the one where it's an alternate universe. I am a ASMR artist. That is my main content. I mainly make ASMR. And I'm, kind of parasocial. This is the most fan service you'll ever get from me, and it's the sexy One-san you wish you had. And then track 4 is Menhera Edu. If you don't know what Menhera is, it's basically like mental illness. So Menhera yandere Edu, like I'm like kind of mentally ill and I'm like really parasocial. And if you listen to this track, you'll never be able to unsubscribe from me or leave my community. Yeah. And I really went all out with my acting for this one. I think, even though it wasn't as scary as the 2024 birthday voice pack with the whole like cutting your limbs off, I think in terms of like pure raw performance, like how much screaming I did and just how much emotion I put into that track, that might be like my best performance. So yeah. Hopefully I was able to sell you guys on my voice packs. Oh yeah, and track 5 is just a thank you message. It's one of the only tracks that I've ever recorded in English, and I'm just, thanking everybody for supporting me. Yeah. First one is just Edu when fighting the dragon in Wuwa. You're not wrong, Gomi, but trust me, it's worse. Get the voice pack to find out. These voice packs really do help with your VA work as practice for different kinds of scenarios and personalities. Yeah. And I think, chat, personally, I think the biggest selling point of my voice packs is the fact that I write them myself. I think that's actually what takes the most time and effort every single time. The fact that I have to come up with the concept myself, and then I script the entire thing myself, and then I edit the entire thing myself, and then I add in sound effects and music. Like, I do everything myself. It's a one-man project. I commissioned someone to draw the art for the cover for me, but other than that, I do everything myself. Like, the product you're receiving is pretty much 100% self-produced by me. I only use royalty-free music and sound effects too, so it's very like a self-made, self-produced kind of product, and it makes me really happy when people buy them. It makes me really happy when people enjoy them, because again, it's not just my voice acting, it's also my script. I scripted it. It came from my brain cells. I came up with this. I wrote it. You're consuming not just my voice acting, but also my writing. It's my writing, guys. So yeah, it makes me really happy when you guys do get my voice packs. So if you're ever feeling like you want to explore a Erusha VA voice pack, go to my Ko-Fi shop and pick one of your liking. I don't know which one will fit your taste the most, but hopefully there's one that fits your liking. which voice pack had the One-san, the ASMR artist Eru. It's the 1 year celebration voice pack. Here, I'll send the link in chat for you. This is the one where you both get to hear me as a toxic FPS gamer, a manhera, and the sexy One-san that does ASMR streams. So, Edu, do you wear glasses IRL? Good question. Yes, I do. I do wear glasses IRL. I'm wearing glasses right now. I actually had a lot of people tell me that they prefer me, like my model, like my VTuber model with glasses than without glasses. Sometimes I feel that way too. I feel like the model looks more like me when I'm wearing glasses. Ah, ah, he, ha. Let's see. What have some of the people say? Basically cursing, yes. Oh my god. Sakib, actually, I asked my gamer friends, hey, what do you guys say when you're like pissed in a game? And I had one of my viewers send me a whole list of different like slurs and just like insults and things that gamers say in the game when they're like pissed off. And I took inspiration from that. I think it was Frayed who gave me the list. Thanks, Frayed. Shout out to Frayed. Haven't seen Frayed in a while. Hope he's doing well. But yeah, pretty accurate, you know. I got personal quotes from gamers, you know. Glasses are cute. I like them. Me too. I like glasses, especially on my VTuber model. I feel like glasses look really cute on my VTuber model. I don't know so much if they look good on me IRL though. I feel like I don't really like how I look IRL with glasses, but Damn, it's a lot of voice packs to buy. That's why you don't have to buy all of them, Shiko. Based on the description for each voice pack, pick one. You know, pick one that sounds like the most interesting to you. TLDR, from the latest release to the oldest release that I introduced today, the themes are 1. Celebrating your birthday. 2. Living in a share house with Edu. 3. Traveling Japan with Edu. And 4. Eduverse. Experiencing what life would be like if Edu was different types of streamers. The themes are very straightforward, so you can just pick whichever one you think sounds the most interesting or seems like something you want to listen to. And if you want like a specific thing that I mentioned, I'll grab the link for you. Like if you want the one where I cut your limbs off, yeah, that's the birthday 2024 voice pack. I think it is. It is, chat, right? The one at people who have bought the voice pack. The one where I cut your limbs off is the 2024 birthday one, right? Yeah, this link. There you go. If you want the one where I cut your limbs off, that's the link. 你好，Nami，欢迎，晚上好。Big list of slurs. I'm not gonna lie though, some of them are pretty tame. They were pretty tame. I wonder if I scroll up my chat history with Frayed, I can still find it. I remember a lot of them being really tame, like just, oh, get wrecked! Or like, what else was there? It was like, oh, he must be hacking or something like that. Like, it was pretty tame. It wasn't even that mean. It was just like, oh, like, what a noob. He must be hacking. It wasn't really slurs, yeah, it's not that bad. It was just like insults. It was mostly just insults. Alright, I'm too lazy to scroll up, so if you're still here and you asked me a question earlier that I wasn't able to answer because I was busy answering another question, please send it again. Please send it again. Edu, did you claim the free temples in Wula? Yes, I did. Of course I did. What was high school like in Australia back then? Living hell. I don't know what else to say. High school was like the darkest period of my life. I hated absolutely everyone, and I didn't want to go to school, and every day I would wake up and cry inside because I have to go to school and I hated school so much. I hated everyone at school and I hate it's not that bad. It's not that bad, but I don't really have happy high school memories. I mean, I have some good high school friends that I still talk to. Like, I literally met one of them a few days ago, like last week. She came to Japan to travel with her boyfriend. And it was nice catching up with her. And if you guys know my goat Dawei, he's also my high school friend, and he built my PC. Like, bro came all the way to my house just to help me build my PC. Thanks, man. Like, I really appreciate it. Like, he didn't have to. He did it just because he likes building PCs. So I do have some good friends that I still talk to from high school, but I think overall my high school experience was pretty bad. Like, if you guys don't know this, oh my gosh, should I say this? I think it's okay. It's whatever. I've mentioned this on stream before. Chat. I have cried and threatened to end myself in front of the school principal. How many of you in chat have done that? How many of you have cried and threatened your principal? Because I did that. I did that in high school. I cried and threatened my principal. And then I think that was the point where he finally got like a little bit scared or like affected, and then he was like, okay, this bitch gotta go see a psychologist. That's intense. Okay, let me explain, okay? Let me explain. Here's a story that I may have never told in detail before. So, the reason why I did that, first of all, you have to understand the Australian education system, okay? So, in Australia, or specifically from Melbourne or Victoria, where I was from, we have this thing called the ATAR. The ATAR is like a scoring system. So the higher your score was in the final exams with a combination of all of your subjects is ranked against everybody else who took the tests in Victoria. And the number or the score that you get is your ranking, essentially. So the bigger your number is, the higher the percentile you're in, the better it is. And the better your score is, the better university you can get into, okay? So, another thing about the ATAR is you can only count a maximum of 6 subjects. If I remember correctly, it was 6. So there's 4 main subjects, with English being one of them, that's compulsory, and then 3 other main subjects, and then you can pick a 5th and 6th. It was either 6 or 7, I forgot, but there's the main ones, and then there's 2 extra ones that you can take that will add a small, slight percentage to your final score. And if you take any more subjects than that, it's useless. You don't get anything from it. It's practically useless. You're taking classes, spending your time practicing and studying for another subject that is gonna be completely useless. Okay? Does this all make sense, chat? Does it make sense right now? I believe it was 6, but it might have been 7. I don't remember. Australians in chat, please correct me. Gal, do you remember? Was it 6 or 7 subjects? It was either my OBS just disconnected. Okay, we're back. Chat. I got so into this rant that my OBS disconnected for a second, but I think we're back now. OBS disconnected for 1 second, but I think we're back now. I'm just gonna confirm, people in chat, do you hear me now? Are we back? We're good? Okay, good. OBS disconnected for a second. But we are back now. OBS got tapped by the Australian education system. God damn it. Okay, we're good now. Okay. I will continue my story. Then. So, as Gal, fellow Aussie, has confirmed, it's your top 4 subjects, and then 2 contributes 10%. Yeah, 2 only contribute 10%. So even the other 2 are like kind of not necessary, right? Like, because only the main 4 really make up your score, and then the other 2 just give you 10%. So the maximum amount of subjects you want to take would be 6. You don't want to take more than 6 subjects, because the 7th subject, it's not going to do anything for you. Like, it's not going to give you an extra 10%, right? And why would you want to waste your time to do a whole extra subject when you're already busy with like this many subjects, right? So do you guys understand that? Do you understand that? So now that you've understood this, picture this. You are me, Edu, in 3rd grade high school, year 12 in Australia, okay? I am taking Japanese outside of school because my school does not offer Japanese as a subject. We only offered Italian for some reason and Chinese. Chinese and Italian were the only subjects that my school offers, and you guys know me, I'm fluent in Japanese. Japanese is my passion and is my talent. Why would I waste my passion and my talent and not do Japanese as a subject for my final exams, right? So what you can do in Australia if your school, like the school that you go to, doesn't offer the language or the subject that you want to do for VCE, is you can do it outside of the school. So I went to Saturday school. There's like a designated Saturday school by the government where if you study a language at that school, you can take the exam for this language as a part of your final exam score. So I was studying an extra subject, aka Japanese, and going to Saturday school every single week, and that was my extra subject. I wanted that to be my extra subject because I was confident that Japanese was going to be my top score. And it was, by the way, spoiler alert, Japanese was my top score. I almost got 100%. But yeah, so basically what happened was, my school was really stubborn and they wouldn't let me drop a subject because it's compulsory to have 5 subjects in a semester, but because I was doing Japanese outside of school and I did math the year before, plus Japanese, that would be a total of, that would be a total of like 7 if I kept doing 5 subjects. So it would only make sense for me to do 4 subjects because I already have Japanese and also math from the previous year, to which if you're smart, you can do like a test a year in advance, which I did for math. And I wanted to, talk to the school and be like, hey, I'm studying a whole new subject outside of school and I would like to drop a subject because even if I study this extra subject, it's not gonna do anything for my score and it's just gonna make me more stressed because I won't be able to concentrate on the other subjects, right? Does this all make logical sense to you guys? It makes logical sense, right? Like as a school, why would you not encourage your students to pursue a subject that they're very passionate and skilled in so that they can get a higher school and therefore increase the school's ranking? Why would they give you extra pressure and stress and force you to do an extra subject that's useless for nothing, right? Like it all made sense. It all made sense in my head. It all made sense in my head. And yet they were like, oh no, we can't do that. And I'm like, but sir, but miss, you want me to study a whole extra subject and waste my time when it's not even going to contribute to my score? And they're like, yes, Elsa. Yeah, we can't change the rules for you. We can't just let you drop a subject. And that was so baffling to me because they were essentially telling me, yeah, you can just stress more and like do extra work for absolutely no reason because we don't want to bend the rules for you. Like, what the fuck? And then like I was even more pissed because they did this for other people. They allowed this for other students and they wouldn't do it for me. And I had a valid reason. So I asked, I was like, but why can insert name like Sally or Brianna or whatever her name was, I forgot. Why can Lucy or Sally or Kelly or whatever her name was do it, but I can't? And then they were like, oh, because she's mentally ill. Actually, no, it was even worse. I think like I ended up finding out the real reason was because she was mentally ill, but what the principal told me was, you don't know what kind of situation other students are going through. And I was so pissed. I was like, bitch, well, you know what situation I'm going through, and you can't be like, you can't be understanding towards me? And I think like because I had a hunch that the other girl who was able to drop a subject, her reason wasn't even because of mine, because you know I literally fucking had enough subjects so that an extra subject would do nothing for me. I was so pissed. I was like, I feel like in my case it would be more reasonable for me to drop a subject than her. But I guess she gets to drop a subject because she's too stressed because she's mentally ill. So I was like, bitch, I guess I have to show you that I'm mentally ill, huh? I mean, that was not really what I was thinking. I was genuinely so stressed. And I don't think I've ever been that stressed in my life, besides maybe the month when I moved to Japan. That was like the most stressed I was ever in my whole life. And the biggest part of it wasn't even the fact that I had to do an extra subject if they didn't let me. It was the fact that the teachers and my principal were so not understanding. Like, can you guys tell from the tone that they were talking to me? Like, Elsa, we can't do that. Elsa, you need to be more understanding. Elsa, you don't know what kind of situation other people are going through. I think that was the last straw for me. I was like, bitch, well, you know what situation I'm going through. Like, what the fuck? Chat, even just talking about this pisses me off. I still remember that principal's face. I hope he's fucking fired now. But yeah, I'm so pissed, man. I was so angry when he said that. I was so angry when he said to me in like the coldest voice, Elsa, you don't know what kind of situation other people are in. I'm like, there's no fucking way you just said that to me. There's no fucking way you just said that to me. And I think that was like a breaking point for me, where I was like, I was already battling this with multiple teachers, and I thought now that I was talking to the principal, finally he would understand my point of view, because I think I had an extremely valid reason to be dropping a subject, and clearly I wasn't doing this because I wanted to slack off. I've always been a good student. I'm literally in the top class. Like, we have top classes for the smart students, and I can prove that my Japanese grades are extremely good, and if I continue pursuing Japanese, I would definitely get a very high score, and it would ultimately make my ATA very high, to which, spoilers alert, my ATA was like 98.97, which means I was in the top 3% of Victoria. Yeah, so, my ATA was like 98.97. I'm in the top 3% of Victoria, a whole state in Australia. And I was just so frustrated because I felt like I was making so much sense. I literally have proof that I'm a good student, and I'm not gonna use the free time I have to slack off. I'm gonna use the free time I get from dropping a subject to study Japanese, the other subject that I have outside of school. And I was just so pissed. I was just so pissed, and at such a strong breaking point, I started crying, and oh my god, chat, it gets worse. Sorry for the crash out. This is like the biggest crash out I've had on stream in a while. Just remembering this is reviving my trauma. I started crying. I don't know about you guys, but when I see someone cry, unless they're being like a bitch about it and being super unreasonable, typically I would feel a bit of sympathy for them, right? I would at least try to talk to them a little more kind. Even if I can't give them what they want, I feel like I'd be like a little sympathetic and be a little more kind when I talk to them, right? And in this case, I don't even think I was being unreasonable. And you know what the principal said to me? He was like, Elsa, we can't do this right now. Like, he never got rid of that cold, condescending tone. Even after I started crying, he still talked to me as if I was worthless to him. He still talked to me as if my tears meant nothing and my stress meant nothing, and he just struck me as the type of person who doesn't care about his students at all. I mean, I guess he's the principal. He doesn't fucking care. He just sits on his chair and gives other people instructions, I guess. Like, this, like, single-handedly bred my hatred of principals. I think that guy doesn't deserve to be a principal because he clearly doesn't care about the future of students. But yeah, oh my god. I was so pissed. And then I was so sad and frustrated. And then even when I was at that heightened emotional state and I was so frustrated and crying, he still never stopped talking to me in a cold, condescending tone. Like I was the one being unreasonable and I was the one being annoying and wasting his time. And I couldn't do it anymore. And I blurted out, I'm going to off myself and I'm gonna do it in the fucking school grounds so that this goes on BBC News and then your school's reputation will be ruined forever. This is not even a joke. I deadass did this. Word by word. I told this man, I was like, I am going to off myself on the school grounds and make sure that this gets covered on every single Australian newspaper and news network. Year 12 student offs themselves because school won't let her drop a subject, in brackets, reasonably. And explain the story, you know, like she was doing a subject outside of school and she already did a subject in year 11 and an extra subject would do absolutely nothing for her, and yet the school couldn't be more flexible and understand her situation. And even when she started crying, the principal did not care, and so she not worth it for reputation damage, but damn, that's a lot. Like, obviously, you know, I kind of just blurted it out in the moment. I know my life is worth more than that, okay? You should never do something like that. It's not worth it. I understand. But you know, you have those moments where you're so frustrated that you blurt out things that you don't really mean to do. Like, you know, like maybe when some parents, I've seen this in anime, right? Like when parents are so frustrated at their children, they blurt out, I wish you were never born. Like you should never say that to a child, right? You should never, as a parent, say that to a child. I don't care what the situation is, you should never say that to a child. And I would like to hope that, you know, a lot of times if it does come out, like, you know, it was just like in the spur of the moment and they don't mean it. But yeah, I was a kid in high school too, and it was just kind of like my emotions riling up in that moment, and I was so frustrated, I didn't know what else I could say to get him to even give me a slimmer of sympathy. Or at this point, you know, I doubted if this man even had sympathy. I felt like this man had no sympathy because I was crying here, a little girl in grade 12, like I guess grade 12 is like the oldest in high school, but still I was like, I don't know, like 17 or something. That's still pretty young. Like I was a kid and I was sitting there crying and he just didn't care at all. He didn't even try to like speak to me more kindly. And at that point, I felt like the only thing I could do to make this man care was to threaten him by saying I'm gonna ruin the school's reputation. So, yeah. Nah, dude just cares about himself and his salary, probably. He really strikes me as the kind of person who does not care about students at all. I actually dislike him so much because of that incident, and I really wish they have a new principal now, because the principal in my primary school, who was a woman by the way, was so sweet. She was the sweetest person ever. I love my primary school, by the way. My primary school had the best teachers. Primary school was great, but high school was not. Obviously I'm not gonna name drop my high school, but like, was not a good experience. I did have goated teachers though. Shout out to Mr. Beep from media. Oh my god, Mr. Beep and Mr. Beep from media, my absolute two goats. My shining light in this shithole of a high school. They were so good, so encouraging, so passionate, clearly cared about their students and the subject they were teaching, opened up my passion for voice acting and video editing, and made me who I am today. If it wasn't for Mr. Beep and Mr. Beep, I don't think I would have ever started YouTube, started voice acting, became a VTuber. It's all thanks to Mr. Beep and Mr. Beep. But yeah, like, not to say, everything was bad. Like I said, I had some good friends in high school, and there were some goated teachers who genuinely, really changed my life, especially my media teachers. But God, I fucking hated my principal. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Mr. Beep and Mr. Beep. You absolutely changed my life. I don't want to dox my teachers or my school, but yeah, Mr. Beep and Mr. Beep were the absolute goats. Oh my god, that was such a long crash out. Holy shit, I was not prepared to go on a crash out about my high school trauma today. Shout out to whoever asked a question about my high school. If he folded to that, then he knew he was being unfair. You're so right, Zeta, actually, I think that was the point where he was like, okay, maybe this bitch has mental illness. And no, okay, wait, chat, I need to continue the story. He didn't say, okay, fine, we don't want you to off yourself, so...
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down,
Try.
never gonna run around, desert
I missed the
you.
Rickroll.
Eru, I check why Italy subject is a thing cause Italians were associated with Aussies
Oh.
since 16th to 19th, 20th to post-war, till now so,
Is
yeah.
that why? Huh, I see. Thank you for the super chat. And congratulations on being rickrolled by Troy, my mod. It's been a while. Y'all got rickrolled by my mod, Troy. Congratulations. What was I saying? After I had the whole crash out and threatened the principal, he wasn't like, oh, okay, fine, we'll let you drop a subject. Chill. He didn't say that. You know what he did? He told me to go see a psychologist. Bro, there's this 17-year-old kid crying and breaking down and saying that she's gonna off herself. And your response to that is, I think you should go see a psychologist. And then he told me to go see a psychologist. He didn't even refer me to a psychologist. He just told me to go see a psychologist. He was like, yeah, you crazy. Go see a doctor. That's literally what he said. It was so bad. Oh my god, that was the worst day of my life. Oh, even the day where I had my wisdom teeth removed wasn't this bad, man. At least my surgeon was a nice person. Does he have empathy or even emotions? I know, right? You're getting frustrated too. Thank you, Raisha. I'm glad you guys understand my point of view. I was honestly kind of scared that someone in chat is gonna be like, actually, why should the school bend the rules for you though? And I would have been pissed and I would have fought back. But I'm really glad that after I explained the full story, you guys are on my side and not on the principal. I understand, I understand if a school can't bend the rules all the time. But I feel like if someone has a reasonable, a justifiable reason, especially because they have done it for other students for other reasons that I don't know or I'm not sure of, but I felt like my reason was a valid reason and they weren't willing to even give me a chance. They just straight up cut me off, and it took me literally having a crash out in front of the principal and threatening something that I should never say to finally just have them tell me to go see a psychologist. And then it was only after the psychologist did a test on me and then diagnosed me with anxiety that they finally let me drop the subject. Chat, I had to go see a psychologist, get diagnosed with anxiety, come back to the school with a certificate that says this girl has anxiety, it's real, doctor approved, signature, for the principal to finally be like, okay, I guess you can drop a subject. What? So yeah, that's my high school crash out story. That's literally what happened. I'm not making this up. I wish I was making this up. God damn it. I wish I was making this up. I hope someday he gets his karma too. I hope so too. You know, I get where it is coming from. When you're so angry about something, it became a core memory. Yeah, this is a core memory for me for sure. I think I've talked about this on stream before, like in passing, maybe during a Genshin stream or something, but I don't think I've ever crashed out this hard about it in a Zatsudan. So if you're here, you're the first, probably. Glad you already got out of that school. Oh yeah, my life went uphill after I left high school. I am like the biggest advocate for why high school sucks. If you peaked in high school, I can't relate. I peaked after high school. My life has only gotten better after high school. When I left high school, I finally didn't have to associate myself with those sorry, I was about to insult my entire year level. I finally didn't have to associate myself with people that I don't enjoy spending time with anymore, and I had the freedom to spend time with whoever I want. I wasn't forced in this jail cage of people that I don't like for 5 days a week and 6 hours a day. I could finally go out and find my people, the weebs, the otaku, the people who are passionate about Japanese just like me, the people who like otome games and seiyuu and cosplay and anime. And finally, I was free to make all the friends I want outside of school and actually be able to spend time with them. Because like even if I had friends outside of school, which I did, I had a lot of online friends as well, I couldn't spend time with them that much because I only had the weekends and I had to go to Saturday school on one day, and obviously with children it's kind of hard to like, you know, go hang out when you're like really young, you can't drive, and a lot of my friends were online friends. So I was stuck in this hellhole, this tiny pool of people who don't understand me, if anything, look down on me because I'm not the same as them, you know. They liked K-pop and watched Netflix shows, I don't know, and I liked anime and seiyuu, and Japanese was my passion, and there was just nobody around me in my school who shared the same passion as me, with the exception of a few people here and there who liked gaming and anime, and those are the ones that are still friends with me. But yeah, most of the people, you know, they were normies, and back in high school, normies would look down on the non-normies. People would secretly say things about me behind my back. I know they did. I was that weird girl who just watches anime. I had some dude look at my phone wallpaper once and be like, ew, what's that? Why are their eyes so big? I hope you're doing well now. Matthew. I think his name was Matthew. I am now living in Japan, living my dreams. I work for a comic studio and I get to voice act and translate and do what I'm passionate about for a living. I wonder what you're doing now, Matthew. I really shouldn't be doing this on stream. But it's okay because Matthew's never gonna remember me. And Matthew's never gonna find my stream. But yeah, I again, like, true story, genuinely. Somebody saw my Hunter x Hunter phone lock screen and was like, ew, what's that? Why are their eyes so big? Oh my god. You should make friends in high school. Average high school MF in my home country, some of them were inhaling funny smokes from cream. Yeah, there were a lot of people smoking and doing things they shouldn't be doing in my high school as well. I've heard people literally have sex in the school bathroom. Like, it was not fun. Yeah. Like, it was so baffling to me that people were doing things like smoking and shaboinking in the school bathroom. Because, like, aren't you supposed to be studying for your exam? Like, maybe I was just like too much of a typical Asian honor student, but especially, you know, in my last few years of high school, like, yeah, I was still watching anime and stuff, but most of my attention was focused on studying and making sure that I get a good grade so that I can get to a good university. And I didn't do that because my parents were tiger parents or forced me. I did it because I felt like that's what I should be doing at that age. That was just my mindset. And I could not understand people who were like smoking behind the like stadium or like shaboinking in the school bathroom. But yeah, those youngsters back then. In the bathroom, yeah, why would you shout boink in a public bathroom? That's like so unsanitary. That's so unsanitary and it's not even romantic. But yeah. By the way, I'm Matthew. Okay, if you're Matthew, you would know what speech I did for my last public speaking presentation. Tell me what's the topic of my last public speak presentation. Actually, you know what? Wait, can I say this? Matthew redeemed himself. Matthew made fun of my Hunter x Hunter lock screen in like year 9 or something. I think year 9 or year 10. And then in year 11 or year 12, he praised my public speaking. He came up to me after my turn and he was like, "Hey Elsa, that was a good presentation." And I was like, thanks. So shout out to you, Matthew. You're not that bad. Definitely not the worst person that I've had to deal with in high school. Like, you did make fun of my wallpaper of Hunter x Hunter, which is unbased, but you did praise my public presentation. So like, thank you for praising my public speaking. Matthew had character development. He stopped being a hater. But yeah, not everyone had character development like Matthew. Most of them looked down on me and didn't really like me all the way until the end. I mean, they didn't like actively bully me or anything, but deep down they definitely like thought I was lame or like made fun of me or thought I wasn't as cool, you know? But yeah, shout out to Matthew, you know? At least he had character development. I wish I could have quit high school later, but my parents forced me to finish high school and go to college. I'm grateful to them, I think. Yeah, I mean, I think you should definitely finish high school. You lose out on a lot of opportunities if you don't finish high school. But, you know, I think we should also be more understanding towards people who didn't have a great experience in high school. I feel like people always are like, "Oh, what? But high school is the best." Whenever I talk about how I hated high school and how I didn't have a good experience in high school, because apparently high school is the best years for a lot of people, and I have no idea why. It was definitely not the best years for me. And yeah, I am much happier with my life now. I became much happier when I got into uni and I could just focus on, you know, my friends outside of high school, and I also started freelance voice acting and streaming, and I, you know, found my passion, and I built my own community, and things got even better once COVID finally ended and I could actually go hang out with my friends, and when I could travel to Japan and see my best friend that I've been friends with online for like 10 plus years, like Henna. And now my life is probably the best it's ever been. I am living in Japan. I get to do a job that I'm actually passionate about, and I'm surrounded by wonderful friends who appreciate me for who I am, who share the same interests as me, and I have a lovely community who respect me, in brackets, I hope. And, you know, are here for me, and we can have a good time together, and it's just great. I love the people that I have in my life right now, both, you know, my IRL friends and you guys, and my life is the best that it's ever been. So, you know, if you're watching right now and you're in high school, or, you know, you're still at a point in your life where you feel like you haven't met real friends, or you feel alone, like you haven't met the right people, just keep being yourself, and I promise you, you'll get there. Especially if you're still in high school. Trust me, like, high school is, if you think about it logically, high school is this tiny, tiny pool of people that you didn't choose, right? You didn't choose to be classmates or schoolmates with the people in your school. They just happen to live near your house or choose to go to that school. Their parents put them in the school. You didn't choose them. You just happen to be around them. And if that's the case, of course it's less likely that you're gonna have people that you like around you. You didn't choose these people. It's different from, say, like our community. You guys gathered here because you resonated with something in my content. Maybe you play Wuthering Waves. Maybe you play Punishing Grey Raven. Maybe you play Genshin. Maybe you play Star Rail. Maybe you just like VTubers. Maybe you're studying Japanese and you wanna watch a trilingual streamer. Maybe you enjoy voice acting. Maybe you like anime. Maybe you just randomly stumbled across my stream and thought I was fun and you wanna be here. Whatever it is, all of you have one thing in connection, and that's me. So it's very likely that if you're in the edutato community, you can probably find a good friend here. Somebody who also loves Wuthering Waves, somebody who also loves PGR, somebody who also loves VTubers, somebody who also loves anime, right? You already have that connection. Even if not for like the games and anime, you can always connect through me. You both watch me. That's something. Whereas in school, it's possible that all of these people around you will just have no connection to you, and you won't meet a single person who shares the same passion as you, especially if you have a niche passion like me. Back in the day, I liked anime, I liked seiyuu, which is like really niche in like an international space setting. Like seiyuu is super niche to be into, and I couldn't find anyone. I couldn't find anyone who shared the same passion as me, and it was very, very lonely. But once I got out of that high school bubble and I was able to, go on online communities, go to like anime conventions and look for people outside, to which a lot of my best friends, like people I consider my lifelong friends that I've been good friends with for 5-10 years and I'm still actively hanging out with and still really good friends with, like the friends that I went to Sushiro with today. I met them online. They were people who were in a Japanese voice acting community. And that's instantly two connections. They speak Japanese, they live in Japan, and I was planning to move to Japan at that point, and they like voice acting. Bam! Instant connection. And then it turns out now they also play gacha games, so more connections. And we love hanging out, it's great. So, I forgot what my original point was, but yeah. You can find your friend in this community. If you feel like you don't have a lot of friends you can share hobbies with, you can find one here. And don't worry if you can't make friends at school or at work. Again, you didn't choose to be with these people, especially school, like work at the very least. Like if you're a lawyer, at least if you work in like the law department or a law firm, at the very least, everyone who's there were people who decided to study law, just like you. And hopefully they have some passion for law. So you at least have that connection, right? But in terms of school, like, there's nothing. There's nothing. You just happen to live close or something, I guess, right? So don't sweat it if you can't find a close friend in high school. It's more likely that you'll find a good friend in uni, because first of all, the pool of people is way bigger. And you get to choose your subjects more freely, so it's also more likely that you'll find people that you share a passion with. I have a decent amount of friends from uni, actually. A lot of them from Japanese class, because obviously we all like Japanese. And Mana was just a miracle. Finding Mana was just a miracle, honestly. If you guys don't remember Mana, she is my lovely friend who is also an artist. She drew this beautiful, beautiful shikishi for me. I met her yesterday. We hung out. I met her from uni, and we didn't even study Japanese together. We met through linguistics class. It was just a miracle. It was just a miracle. But yeah, don't worry if you can't find friends in high school or at your workplace. You'll find them elsewhere. I'm glad I found the Phoebe cheeks bleeding. Your content is pretty chill and fun. Thank you, Shiko. I'm glad you feel that way. Hope you guys enjoyed the Zatsu, by the way. I'll probably keep talking for like, I don't know, another 30 minutes. Probably wrap up around the 4-hour mark, unless I crash out over something again. It seems like there was quite a lot of you here today, and I hope you guys enjoy Zatsudans, because I do want to start doing more of them again. Playing games is great. I'm gonna keep streaming all of my gacha games, but I do think I should schedule one of these Zatsus once in a while so we can really focus on just talking to each other, getting to know each other, and again, the main reason why I wanted to do this Zatsudan stream today is because I want you guys to know me for more than a PGR streamer, a Wuthering Wave streamer, a Honkai Star Rail streamer, a Love and Deep Space streamer. I want you guys to know me for more than just a game or a few games that I stream. And I want you guys to know me outside of what I am like when I play games. I want you to know about my life, my values, my experiences, why I do what I do. And hopefully that makes you like me more as a person and not just as a streamer. So when you come to my streams, you're not just there because you want to see my reaction to something, but because you just want to talk to me and we can just have a good time together, like we're hanging out as friends. And yeah, so that's my goal. Oh. Maybe some non-gacha single-player game someday. I want to play Final Fantasy VII Remake. I really do want to play some single-player games. The problem is they're not very stream-friendly. It will take many streams to finish one, and they tend to not do very well as well. So that's why I haven't really been streaming single-player games. Had a friend who was obsessed with Japanese culture. He dreamed of moving to Kyoto. Don't know what happened to him, whether he moved or didn't. I hope he achieved his dream. I hope he achieved his dream. I hope he achieved his dream too. Again, it all started from me just asking Edu how was high school life back then. No, it's not your fault, Mohammed. Don't worry. It made for a interesting Edu crash out that I was not expecting today. I hope you guys enjoyed my principal story. I haven't crashed out this hard over like a life story in a while. Maybe next time I can tell you guys another story about how pissed I was at something. But like, if right now someone asked me, hey Edu, what was the most like frustrating experience you've ever had? I think I might bring up that high school incident with the principal. Possibly one of the most frustrating experiences I've ever had in my life. Elu is Elu, and Elu lots of lore. I have a lot of lore, yeah. Like I was so baffled by the fact that more than half of my chat didn't know that I don't read. Now you know. Right, chat? If you were there in that PGR stream the other day, if you were here today, you should know I don't read. That's my lore. I don't read. It's like, please treat it as an inside joke, okay? It's an inside joke in my community that I don't read. Like, I'll be playing Genshin, and then there'll be a minigame, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll skip all of it. And then I'll be like, chat, how do I play this game? That's my character, okay? Like, I don't read instructions. So, if I'm playing PGR, or if I'm playing Wuwa, and I don't read instructions, and then I'm like, chat, I don't know what to do, just be like, haha, typical Edu, not reading again, okay? You know? Just be like, haha, typical Edu. Haha, typical Edu can't dodge. You know? It's just treat it as like a typical Edu thing. Don't like genuinely like bully me about it. Just treat it as a typical Edu thing. I got the idea you don't read early on during your Wuwa 2.3 story and those gravity thing. Yeah, I don't read. You should read though. I refuse to. My stream, my rules. You know, you win some, you lose some. In exchange for being a super awesome trilingual voice actress who not only can speak 3 languages fluently and also voice act, I don't read and I don't dodge. Like you gotta, you know, exchange something. You know, chat, would you exchange the ability to be able to dodge and read for the ability to be able to speak 3 languages fluently and also voice act? Exactly, you know? I forgot how late your streams go. Good night, have a good stream. Thank you, Mana. It's nice seeing you. I feel like it's been a while since I saw you around. Hope you had fun. When you can speak so many languages, sometimes you just forget how to read. Exactly! If you question why I can't read, try being trilingual. You have 100 stat on linguistics, but 0 in perception for reading and dodging. Pretty accurate, honestly. Pretty accurate. Have you guys ever seen my JLPT score? I wonder if I can like find the picture and pull it up. Let me see. Have I ever shown you guys my JLPT score? I think I never posted it on my public Edusha VA account. I think I only ever posted it on like my other account that I don't really use anymore. Did I post it? I feel like I did. Let me see. I'm scrolling down my account right now to see if I can find my JLPT results. Oh, I found it! Holy shit, it was so long ago. Damn. January 24, 2022. Alright, chat. It's flexing time. It's flexing time. You ready, chat? Da 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 da. こちら、加工なし、私の日本語能力試験のスコアです。Here is my unfiltered, very real JLPT N1 results. I got 161 out of 180, with 60 out of 60 full marks on language knowledge, vocabulary, and grammar, 60-60 on listening, and 41-60 reading. That's how you know I don't fucking read! But other than reading, my stats are 10 out of 10, okay? Like, I will admit, chat, I'm not good at reading, like, genuinely. Like, I can read, obviously, but, like, I'm not good at it, okay? So, be understanding. Like, I traded my reading skills for my listening and grammar skills and other skills in life, okay? I'm perfect besides reading, basically. To be fair, though, reading is, at least to me, I think reading is the hardest section in JLPT. They straight up made me read like scientific journals. It was pretty fucking hard. Edu literally pulled out a stat window. Exactly. So now you guys understand. I can't read. JLPT. You don't know what JLPT is, Sekip? JLPT stands for Japanese Language Proficiency Test. It is the official Japanese language proficiency test. It tests your proficiency in Japanese, and it goes from N5 all the way up to N1, with the N1 being the highest and considered difficult even for Japanese people. So, yeah. You don't read any light novels? Yeah, I don't read light novels. I'm not a reader. Like, I would admit, chats, the extent of my reading is gacha games, visual novels, manga, and occasionally, thank you for subscribing, Miles, and occasionally magazine interviews. I like reading like articles though. Actually, you know what, chat? Unironically, I enjoy reading articles. I think I just don't like reading books. Like, I don't like fancy language, if that makes sense. I don't like academic journals. I don't like books. The types where they're like, when they describe the scenery with like one page, if you know what I mean. With like all these descriptive words and analogies, like the very like flowery, creative, fancy writing. I'm not into that. I don't like that. I've never liked that. But I like reading web articles. I unironically really enjoy reading web articles. Like articles published on things like the Morning Herald for Australia, if you know. About like, oh, why TikTok is rotting people's brains. I like reading those. Like, why TikTok is rotting people's brains. Why women are choosing to stay single. I love those. I love reading those. If you make me read those, I'll eat that shit up. Oh my god. I love reading articles about like social problems, and I like it when they're written in a way that's like not fancy. They don't use fancy ass words like ubiquitous. You know, they just write it very normal and straightforward. I love those. Oh, I love those. So good. I can read them all day. Is it true that 70% of women like fake orgasms? I don't know why these are the examples I'm thinking of. But yeah, I really like reading random web articles, like why online friendships may be more powerful than IRL friendships. I love those. That's why I fucking loved media in uni, cause I got to read articles like that. Spends 2 pages describing how blue a sofa is. Ew! I would hate that. That's horrible. That's like my worst nightmare. You're reading gossip? OML. I love reading gossip. I'll admit it. I love reading gossip. But also like things on social issues. Like I love reading about like why we are experiencing a declining birth rate. Why TikTok is rotting Gen Z. Why social media is bad for your mental health. I love reading those. I don't know. I love psychology. Holy shit, dude. Make me read stuff about psychology and I will actually do it. The only book you can make me read is a psychology book. Oh my god. Romance psychology is my favorite. Oh, I love reading about the science of attraction and why people attract each other and just like how people's brains work. Oh, I love that shit. Love that shit. So yes, chat, I do read, but I'm very picky with my reading. I only read when 1, it's not written with fancy language. 2, if it's on a topic that I'm interested in. I hate lore-heavy stuff. And I hate stuff where they spend 2 pages describing why a sofa is blue. Hate that shit. I hate that shit. Oh my god. I get so frustrated when I read like a fantasy novel and they spend 1 page describing the kingdom. Like the kingdom of Asria. With thousands of years of history. Its land. I hate that shit. I'm like, shut the fuck up. Just tell me which characters are gonna fuck each other. I'm joking, guys, I'm joking. It's like, I care so little about the world. I'm like, I don't fucking care what this kingdom is built on. I want to know what the characters' motivations are, why they do what they do, how they grew up, what was their upbringing, what are their relationships, how did they interact with their parents, do they have an anxious attachment style, and did that contribute to their personality? Why do they have an inferiority complex? Is it because they were compared to their brother growing up? And that kind of stuff. That's the kind of stuff that I like. I wish I could just skip all of the world building. Like, I don't care about the world. I don't care about what's happening in the world. I just want to know about the characters. I just want to know why the character turned out the way they did, how they grew up, what was their upbringing, what's their psychology, how their brain works, and their relationships. And how they will develop as a character. And the world building can be minimal enough that it only supplements that. Like, I wish... I'm just going on a tangent, by the way, on my preference in stories. I prefer stories where it's so character driven that the world building is super minimal and it's only ever like supplement to the character building. Like the story revolves around the character, not the world. That's my type of story. It's just my preference. It's just my preference. Reading things that describe things so long just for the sake of being long is annoying. Oh my god, Yodu, you get it. Exactly. I just realized I still have N1 on the screen, lol. Okay, flex time over. I had that JLPT N1 on my screen for so long. And I didn't even realize. I wonder if there's anything else interesting I can show you guys. I haven't posted on this account in so long. Oh my god, the last time I posted on this account was February 2024? Damn, that was so long ago. Good luck with PGR then. Yeah, so that's why, I don't know if you guys will care, like, after hearing me explain basically what my taste in stories are, but after listening to what I just said, I hope you understand why perhaps some parts of PGR are harder to get through or not as engaging for me as it is for you guys. And therefore, I am super excited actually to read the interludes because I assume the interludes are going to be a lot more character focused than the main story. So I agree, that's generally what I prefer as well, character-driven stories. Thank you, Zeblo! I'm glad that you feel the same way. Seems like you'd like Ursula K. Le Guin's stories. Oh, I guess I'll note that down. So, like, you know, like, after that whole tangent I went on, I noticed it's not that I hate reading. I do, overall prefer audio over text. If you gave me a choice between voice acting or no voice acting, I will always take the voice acting, unless the voice acting is shit. If you gave me the option between audiobook or a book, I would take the audiobook. I'm just, you know how like some people are visual learners and some people are like auditory learners? I'm just an audio person. I really, really like listening. This is like a super, in a way, stupid opinion, but sometimes I feel like if I had to lose my sight or lose my hearing, I'd rather lose my sight. And that's big. Like, I think most people would rather keep their sight. But to me, not being able to hear is like the same as being dead. That's how important hearing is to me. Again, I feel like a lot of people didn't understand that as well in my PGR stream because I was talking a lot about how much I wish there was voice acting, and some people didn't relate to that because, you know, they enjoy reading books and they enjoy maybe immersing themselves in the stories through text. And I get that. But that's not me. That's not me. I am a very, very audio-centric person. Audio means so much to me. I feel like it takes a lot away from my viewing experience when there's no audio. And I guess I was, you know, I really wanted you guys to understand that. You know, if you think just text is fine, that's great, but that's not me. Audio is very important for me. So much so that I might prefer to lose my sight than my hearing. Obviously, you know, it's best to have everything, but I can't imagine not being able to hear. I feel like I wouldn't be able to fall in love with someone if I can't hear their voice. I've fallen in love with people so many times through their voice. Like, you know how like it's usually like people see someone and then that's like the initial attraction and then that's how romance starts? It's voice for me. If I don't like someone's voice, I don't care how hot they are. I don't care how well they treat me. I don't care how well we get along. I don't think I can date them. Voice is so important to me, to like an extreme level. Like, I can date someone who I don't particularly find physically attractive if I like his voice. That's just me, my personality, and I understand that a lot of people are not the same. I would assume that for most people, you know, physical appearance would probably be a little more important than voice. As long as they don't sound like a chipmunk, they're probably okay with that. I'm like that, but with appearance. I'm like, as long as looking at them doesn't physically make me throw up, which I don't really meet people that make me want to throw up that often or at all, if any. Because, you know, like, you can be ugly, but you wouldn't be ugly to the point where looking at you physically hurts my eyes. You know what I mean? So it's like, I feel like if it was one or the other, most people would take like good looking over good voice, but I would take good voice over good looking any day. That's just me as a person. I hope you guys understood that. I hope you guys know me better now. As a musician, I would also rather lose my sight than my hearing. Not being able to hear music is unimaginable to me. Yes, Yoda gets it. Yeah, you know, everyone's different. And I don't think there's a right or wrong. There's no right or wrong. It's just who you are as a person, what you value. And obviously me, I chose voice acting as a career. Again, I want you guys to remember, I'm a streamer, I'm a VTuber, I play games. I was gonna call myself a gamer, but I would prefer to call myself someone who just plays games casually. But yeah, I like playing games. I like watching anime, I stream, and I make videos, but at the end of the day, more than anything, I am Erusha VA. I'm a VA, I'm a voice actor. Voice acting is my biggest passion, it's my main thing, and therefore, audio, being able to hear, being able to use my voice, that's what matters to me the most. So obviously, if I'm just reading something and there's no audio, it's a little bit lackluster for me. And that's just because of what I value as a person, you know? Most people will take good money over good looks or good voice. No. Money doesn't mean anything if you don't enjoy being with someone. I don't care how rich someone is. If they sound like a chipmunk, I don't think I can spend the rest of my life with them, you know? I don't think I did a good impression, but you know what I mean. Like if they have an insufferable voice, I don't think I can be with them for the rest of my life. Like I wouldn't enjoy having conversations with them. Because to me, the most important thing in a relationship is enjoying conversation. Like I have to enjoy my conversation with this person, even more so than looking at them and thinking, yeah, he's hot. To me, the most important thing is when I spend time with this person, when I do things with this person, when I have conversations with this person, to which if they're gonna be my partner and I'm gonna be spending a lot of time with them, we're gonna have lots of conversations. And if I can't stand how their voice sounds, how am I gonna have a lifetime of conversations with them, you know? Ling Yang's face is insufferable, damn. You really hate Ling Yang, huh? Question, Edu, are you an indie VTuber? Yeah, I am. Do you think I would be allowed to talk about how I tried to off myself? Threatened to off myself in front of my principal if I was an agency VTuber? Hell no! Bro, if I was in Hololive, I would have been fired on the spot. Hello? The kind of things that I talk about, I'm only able to talk about because I'm an indie, okay? I am an indie, yes, I'm an indie. I am my own manager and producer. I will call anyone who enjoys playing games a gamer. Again, like, it's a value thing. I don't like to call myself a title when I don't feel qualified. Like, for example, I don't call myself a singer. I can sing. And I can sing decently well, I think. If you've watched any of my karaoke streams, maybe you can confirm. I don't think I'm a bad singer. I've made covers. I can definitely sing, especially when I try. I think I can sing some songs pretty well. But I don't feel qualified or like deserving of calling myself a singer because I don't think I have enough passion for singing, or that I practice singing enough, or that I sing enough or sing well enough to be calling myself a singer. And this is partially in respect to my singer friends like Fu and Nana and people who I know have so much passion for singing, who have poured hours and hours of work into their singing. And I know how big music is to them. And to call myself the same thing as them, I feel like I'm dishonoring them. But that's just how I feel. You can, you know, call people however you want, but I have this thing inside me where like I don't want to call myself something when I feel like I'm not qualified. And I feel the same with the gamer. Like I feel like I don't dedicate enough of my time to gaming or getting to know different types of games and really getting into the games that I play, or have like a very strong passion for gaming to be calling myself a gamer. I know you don't have to call yourself a gamer. Same with, you know, a singer. But that's just my thing. I just feel like it's wrong. It took me a while to feel confident enough to call myself a voice actor as well. And I'm not gonna lie, it's a little bit of a pet peeve of mine when people call themselves a voice actor when they've like never really done voice acting and they're not really good at it and they haven't put in the effort to practice or sound better, and they call themselves a voice actor. It's a kind of little pet peeve of mine, but you know, that's just me, because I don't do it. Like I wouldn't call myself a singer or a gamer when I feel like I don't deserve to be. So it triggers me when other people do that, but I understand that everyone sees things differently. So, you know, I don't do anything about it. I just think to myself, I didn't call myself a voice actor back then when I thought I sucked. I only started calling myself a voice actor when I improved and got better and really, really, you know, poured my heart into this craft and started doing work on it. But that's just me. Edu doesn't play games? No, I do play games. I just don't feel like I'm a gamer. I'm a casual gamer at best. I don't know. Same reason, so I don't call myself a pianist, but only a piano player because I don't consider myself passionate enough being a pianist. Yeah, like, Code, you get me. That's kind of my thought process. It's also, for me, in respect of the people I know in my life who I know are way more passionate than me. Like, I have friends who I know, like, gaming means a lot to them. And, like, I don't know, I kind of feel like I don't deserve to call myself a gamer when I know people who are, like, way more dedicated to gaming than me. Damn, it's so late for me. Good night. I do have fun with Zatsudan. See you, Shiko. Thank you for joining us. I hope you had fun. I probably should wrap up, huh? Dude, Zatsudans are so fun. I can never shut up. Why did it take me so long to do a Zatsudan? For real though. Chat, should we have another one next week? Maybe we should have another one next week. Man, Zatsudans are so fun. Like, we've chatted for so long and I still want to chat. I feel like I can go for another 3 hours. I won't, but like, I could. Wow, it's been 4 hours. I know, time flies so fast when you're having fun. It's crazy. It's crazy. Now, maybe we'll do another Zatsudan next week. I just want to yap. I just want to tell you guys about my day, what I've been up to. Maybe show you some pictures of, you know, some things that I've been doing recently. You know, like show you guys this cute little drawing that Mana made for me. Show you guys the sushi that I had with my friends, and you know, just get you guys to ask me questions, and I can bring up some trauma and stories from the past, like my crash out over my principal today. It's been a good time. Hi, Cyvex Gamer, welcome. Zatsudan streams are actually fun. Yeah, I do feel bad though if like some people ask questions and I wasn't able to answer. I was going to do my best to answer every single question, but I guess I ended up going on some long tangents for certain questions and I wasn't able to answer a few. Okay, you know what? Let's go for another, I don't know, like 10 to 15 minutes. If you asked me a question earlier and it's like a burning question that you want answered no matter what, and I didn't answer it earlier, you can send it in chat again now and I'll answer it. I went to bed 5 hours ago but kept this tab on in hopes it'd wake me up with the sounds eventually. Did it work? I myself never got the fascination of eating raw fish. Actually, Sakib, I'm not a huge fan of raw fish either, but I'm not gonna lie, the plate of like the red otoro, it was pretty good. I actually kind of enjoyed it. It's pretty good. What do you think of men with a low voice? It's great. I'm pretty sure it's scientifically proven that women are more attracted to men with a low voice. Which, I know, chat, I know this contradicts what I was saying earlier, but, like, I was giving my opinion. Like, I personally like men with higher pitched voices. I think it's cute. I prefer it. And I think it's better if you want to be a voice actor. So that's, like, the benefit of having a higher pitched voice. But I guess scientifically speaking and based on surveys with women, apparently women tend to prefer men with lower pitched voices. They think it's more manly, more masculine, more attractive. I'm just not a part of that group of women, I guess. I mean, I think low pitched voices can be attractive too, but if I had to choose, I think I prefer more shonen sounding voices. So yeah. Very important question. Grilled cheese or spicy taco? Neither? I don't think I really eat either. If I had to pick, I guess grilled cheese because I'm not good with super spicy food. I don't know. Yeah, I can't do like super burning spice. Why did you start streaming and VTubing despite being so busy? Why not some other hobby or any other runner-ups? Okay, so I actually started streaming when I was going to university. And I went to uni during COVID. So it was all online. And I was pretty bored. Like, I was pretty bored, honestly. Like, yeah, uni was busy, but it wasn't too bad, especially in the beginning. And I would stream once a week because I got into VTubers and I wanted to be one myself. And it was always kind of my dream to have... It was my dream to have a podcast. Do you guys know this? My dream was to have a podcast. And my dream came true. I have a podcast now. By the way, chat, did you know that you can send questions to my podcast? And, you can send in an anonymous submission and have it read on my podcast. And I will answer it with a very extensive, long, elaborate answer. So if there's a burning question you have, but you want to send it in anonymously and you want me to talk about it more extensively, send it to my podcast. I would like to do another episode soon. But it was my dream to have a podcast. And because I learned Japanese from Japanese podcasts, from Seiyu Radio. That was my beginning. And it was always my dream to have my own podcast. And I know streaming isn't the same as having a podcast, but there are some similarities, right? Like you're talking into a mic, and the difference is you have a chat to bounce off of, but you're still like talking into a mic. And when you listen to a just chatting VOD, it's kind of the same as listening to a podcast. And that's kind of how I got into streaming as well. Like I fell in love with streamers and VTubers through chatting streams. My impression of streaming before was just gamers playing games and being like, oh yeah, go to this place and carry me, blah blah blah, and like, being a Discord call with their friends and gaming. And I thought that was the boringest shit ever. Like I never understood what's so fun about that, and I'm not gonna lie, I still don't get it. I still don't get it, chat. I watch people stream like, I don't know, like CS or something, and I'm like, what's fun about this? Like, where is my enjoyment? What is fun about this? I don't get it. Like, I get watching someone play like a game with a story because you're there to experience the story with them and see their reaction. But I never understood the fun of watching people play FPS. Maybe because I'm not an FPS fan myself and I don't understand even when they pull off a really cool headshot. But yeah, I fell in love with streamers and VTubers from chatting streams. I would listen to it in the background like a podcast, and I really, even to today, my favorite streamers are the people who do really good zatsudans, people who just can't stop pulling out interesting stories from their pockets and have really good banter with the chat, and can tell jokes that are so funny it makes themselves laugh, and just have this energy that really like brightens up your day and kind of makes you feel like you have a friend there talking to you about their day. That's my kind of streamer, and I guess I wanted to be like that as well. So yeah, that's why I became a streamer. Hi Takodachi. This week of work is too tiring. Gotta go, Edu. Sorry for just checking in like this. No. I'm glad to see you today. Good luck with work. Good night and morning. Yeah, it's like almost 3 a.m. I should go to bed after this. What dish do you cook that you're the most proud of? Mapo tofu, I think. Probably mapo tofu. I think for now I would say mapo tofu. Watching someone do story is fine because you can see reaction and hype moments. It's harder to stay engaged in other parts of the game. IMO, yeah. And that's why it's like, again, I'm not throwing shade on anyone, okay? This is just my personal opinion. I can't watch streamers who, let's say they're just fighting a boss or something, and they're not like doing story. And they're there and the content is just this, okay? Oh, thanks for the sub. Thank you for the follow. Like, I kid you not. There are so many people who are like this. And it's low-key worse when they're a VTuber because you can't even see like their facial expression. They're just there like this. What are you typing? Nothing, just random stuff. But you get what I mean. There's like a crazy amount of people who are like that. Maybe not that bad, but yeah, like sometimes I'll tune in to a Genshin stream or something, and then the VTuber there is just like they won't be saying anything to their chat. They won't be picking up comments. They won't be asking their chat questions like, "Hey chat, how has it been? Did you pull for this new character?" Because that's what I always try to do. I try to make sure there's no dead air. I try to make sure that chat always has a reason to be commenting something, that the conversation is always flowing. Because to me, if I'm there just doing something and there's no interaction between me and chat for a prolonged period of time, that's like if I'm sitting with a friend at a cafe and we're just drinking our own drinks and not saying anything. Like, that's so stupid and boring. Like, why would anyone be interested in being in my stream if I'm not like engaging them? Unless maybe I'm fighting like a super difficult hologram and the content is the fact that I'm fighting that hologram. I'm talking about like people in Genshin Impact picking mints or like just like walking around in their new character doing a quest or something. Like there's nothing intensive going on. It's not like they're fighting the spiral abyss. They're just going around picking up materials or something. And then they won't say anything. I'm like, why? That's like the perfect time to Zatsu. Talk about your day. Ask your chat about their day. Ask them a question that's like really random. Like, hey chat, by the way, do you like pineapple and pizza? And start a war in the chat. I don't know. But to me, that's good content. To me, that's a good streamer. That's what I like in my streams. That's a streamer problem that I don't think is a game problem. I enjoy seeing streamers overcome the challenge of beating a boss. Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah. Like I said, Adish, if they were, doing a very intensive task in the game, like fighting a hologram, to which, sometimes when I fight difficulty level 6 holograms, I go silent too because I'm locked in. Like that's understandable. You're focusing on beating this really hard content, and the content you're offering your viewers is how you're gonna beat it. I'm talking about when you're just like wandering around the world doing nothing. Like, isn't that the perfect time to be chatting or making commentary? I remember those days streaming 12 hours mindlessly to get the streamer Twitch rewards though. Maybe some people are just trying to grind their hours. Yeah, that makes sense. I guess that's fair. But yeah, like to me, at least as a viewer, if I join someone's stream and they're not talking to their chat, being engaging, telling stories, asking questions, making sure there's an ebb and flow of conversation, I'm bored and I leave. And I probably won't give them a follow. Unless they're my friend, I'll give them a follow and then leave. So, yeah. If it's a game I play, I'll watch a stream of someone good at it and be analyzing their play. Yeah, like if they're doing like some sort of like complex play, then I guess it's more understandable. You're looking at their gameplay. But I'm talking about when there's like not much in the game that's interesting to watch and yet they're still not talking to their chat, And yeah, like I feel like if you're a good streamer, even when you are doing high intensity content like TOA, like Wiwa, like holograms, you still probably want to talk to chat. Like I do that. I play fucking Project Sekai and talk to you guys. I'm literally looking down, pressing these like super quick buttons, and I still talk to you guys. I'll be like, so yeah guys, how was your day? Oh my god, today I went to Sushiro and I went, get on my level. I guess like because I am that kind of streamer and I'm so used to it, and that's the type of streamers I like to watch. When I see someone who's not like that, I'm like, why can't you like talk and play games at the same time? Weak! You should be able to defeat difficulty level 6 Heke and also talk to your chat at the same time. Weak! I'm joking. But yeah, that's just my preference. It's just my preference in streamers. Oh yeah, yapping is definitely a necessary skill for streaming. How about people who are doing roleplay, like people who act out their in-game character when playing on stream? I mean, that's cool. I respect people who are committed to that. I could never. I mean, I could try, but I think it would be really tiring. Chat, imagine if I just like committed to the Asian mom character and I just permanently was like, hiya. Oh, this streamer. Now they don't know how to talk to their chat. I am a better streamer than them. And I am old mom. I don't know. I could never. I mean, I could, but it would be so tiring. I could never do it. Like, I wouldn't choose to do it. The pull-out baby voice. Like, imagine, chat, if I just permanently stream, like,
Complimenting my vegan is early. Got to deal with mom at home and online.
like, I just read all of your comments like that. Like, that would be insufferable. But maybe someone who's into the voice will like it. Will you check out Heaven Burn Red? It's a really good JRPG. Duck Can Fly. God, I wish I had the time to play JRPGs. Do you know how many games I would play if I had the time to play JRPGs? Oh my goodness. Let me Google this actually. Ooh, that looks like a good game. Sadly, I don't think I have the time to play JRPGs right now. Again, chat, if I had the time to play JRPGs, I would play Final Fantasy VII Remake right now. Do you know how much I want to play Final Fantasy Remake? Oh my god, do you know how much I want to play Persona? I've never played Persona before. I think I would love Persona. I really want to play Persona. But do you know why I haven't played it? Is it because I can't afford the game? No, I can buy the game. I have a job. No, it's because I'm fucking busy. I stream, I make content, I go hang out with friends, I go to record for Merriweather Media, I also manage the Patreon, I have to go in meetings, I do translation, I do voice acting. I'm so busy, chat. I physically cannot play JRPGs. I'm like barely able to do my dailies. Sometimes I have to ask my friends to help me do my dailies because I'm so busy. So yes, unfortunately, not anytime soon. Sorry. But yeah, hopefully one day I will find a time to be able to play a JRPG or maybe even stream one. I really want to stream a more variety of games and not just like stream the same thing all the time. And one thing I definitely am going to be doing is I'm going to bring back more Zatsudans. Like, you know what? At least one full Zatsudan a month. And we'll aim for more. I would do one a week if I could. Or maybe one every 2 weeks. Definitely think it's something that's been missing from my channel for a while because I've been picking up more games like Wu and PGR, whereas before it was just Hoyoverse games and Proseka. I also stream Love and Deep Space sometimes. So yeah, I definitely want to throw in more chatting streams. I might do like themes for the chatting streams, but I really want to bring back the chatting streams again, especially because I want my newer viewers, the people who found me through the games that I played, to actually know me as a person and understand why I'm the way that I am, so that we can prevent what happened in the last PGR stream from happening again, where people are kind of like at my throat because I don't read, or you know, I keep talking about how I want voice acting, and I feel like you wouldn't be commenting those kind of things if you understood me as a person and my personality, and you understood, like, you know, how much voice acting means to me, how that is literally my biggest passion, that I would rather lose my eyesight than lose my hearing. Like, if that's how important it is to me, of course I want voice acting, you know? And the whole thing with, like, not reading, like, again, I went into detail explaining about that. I do read. I just am very picky about what I read. I have a particular style of story that I enjoy, and when it's not that style, I find it hard to stay engaged. And I prefer reading things that are not written in too much of a fancy language. And that is just who I am. You know, just like how some people like blue and some people like pink. We have different tastes, and that's okay. And I respect you for how you feel, and I want you to also respect me for how I feel, and I hope that this is the kind of community that I can build even with the influx of new people coming in. So yeah. The legs broke her last straw that day. Yeah, the legs really broke my last straw that day. Again, like, this is another thing that I didn't get to mention today, but I also want you guys to understand what it's like to be a streamer. I mean, I went into a little bit of detail about it earlier, but my style of streaming is that I want to be constantly talking. I constantly want to be either engaging with chat, talking about something like telling you a story, or making some sort of commentary about the game or from the game. I don't really like long periods of silence because my principle as a streamer is I think it's boring. If I'm just sitting there and I'm staring at the screen and I'm not talking to you, the chat, or saying anything about the game, I think if that was the case, you might as well just play the game yourself. Okay, that's my principle as a streamer. And so, whenever I feel like I have the chance, I will make comments, whether that's a joke, an offhand comment, or whatever. Like, I'm constantly using my every last brain cell to try and think of things to say to you guys. And sometimes the joke might not be too funny, or maybe it might be something that I didn't think too much about before I said, but it becomes that way because I am trying my best to be engaging. And what I said about Lucia's leg, which, by the way, I wasn't even wrong. I was, trying to make a comment about her new look, how her plume form. Her legs look more mechanical than her previous form, which, yeah, I know they are old constructs and therefore robots, and therefore not human. Like, I know that, I'm not stupid, but my commentary was on the fact that in her plume form, her legs are more obviously a mechanical leg, whereas in some of the other Lucia forms, her legs look more like a human leg. That's all I was saying, right? I was just making some sort of commentary. And then I felt like a bunch of people in chat was like, oh, Eru, but they're all constructs. What do you mean? It's always mechanical, blah, blah, blah. Like, I was saying visually, it's more obviously mechanical in the plume form. That's literally all I said. And I was like, really, I was already like kind of tired at that point because, it was a long stream that day. And I hated the fact that I wasn't able to make a comment, an offhand comment about an observation that I made, and not have a billion people in chat come at me and tell me, but Eru, And yeah, I feel like literally what I said was true. So it really annoyed me that so many people in chat were like, but Eru, their legs are always mechanical. What are you talking about? Yeah, so, and like that's one of the times where I literally didn't even say anything wrong. Like visually, Plume's legs does look more mechanical. But if, by any chance, I ever make some sort of commentary that doesn't make sense, like me trying to really fight for the fact that best me is not real, which I know isn't true, like I know it exists, but I still stand by the fact that I don't think it works that well. Like I don't like it, I don't think it flows nicely, I've never seen it ever be used. I just wish it was easier for me to make offhand comments and just like give observations and say things without having a bunch of people in chat come at me. Just understand that when you're a streamer, sometimes you're not thinking with 100% of your brain cells, and sometimes I might say things that can be a little dumb, or maybe I might say things that might not make sense to you, but it makes sense to me in my head, and understand that I'm trying my best to entertain you. That's all there is. All of that other yapping was not necessary. Just understand that whatever I do, I'm trying to entertain you. And be kind to your streamers, especially if they've been streaming for like hours on end. They're probably tired, their brain cells are probably dying. Streaming might look easy, but it is tiring, especially when it gets to the end. You are talking for hours on end. So yeah, be kind to your streamers. Yeah. How long has it been? Oh my god, let's see. How many hours of yapping? Oh my god, a whole 4.5 hours of yapping? Met my quota. Alright guys, if you enjoyed today's yapping session, remember to leave a like on the stream, subscribe, follow me on Twitter. I'm probably gonna post this picture of like all of the sushi roll food soon. Yeah, remember to go like my tweet. I'm gonna post this tomorrow. Whoever likes the tweet first will get a cookie. I will give you a cookie if you are the first like on this tweet, okay? So follow me on Twitter. And hopefully I can do another one of these like next week. But let me see. Yeah, I feel like I could maybe do another one next week. We'll see. I definitely want to do one more before I leave for Australia. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the chatting stream. I definitely very much miss the chatting stream, so I'm gonna schedule more whether you like it or not. And I hope you were able to learn something new about me today. If you have any more questions, again, feel free to send them to my podcast or save them for the next stream. And I'll also be doing more PGR next week, reading some interludes. And yeah, I hope to see you guys there. チャンネル登録、高評価、Twitter のフォローなどよろしくお願いします。なんか今日最初だけだったな、日本語を話してたの。もしね、アーカイブ見てる日本人の方がいたら、ぜひぜひ今度また遊びに来てください。私、日本語のコメントさえ流れてくればめちゃくちゃ日本語話すんで、今日やっぱ英語のコメントが多かったから、後半ずっと英語だったんだよ。でも日本語のコメントさえくれればめっちゃ日本語話すんで、中文也是。如果有中文的评论的话，我会说中文。So yeah, hopefully next time I'll get to speak more Japanese and Chinese. Much of English today. Thank you for the stream, Ed. It was fun and interesting. I'm glad you had fun. I'm so glad. Thank you everyone for joining me today. Hope you had fun. Remember to check out my voice packs at ko-fi.com/edusha/shop if you are interested in any of the scenarios that I described today, and also if you wanna support me. And I'll see you guys again in the next stream. Remember to check out my latest videos as well. Oh my god, yeah, wait, before I go, last shout out to this video that is flopping because I can't let Caleb be a flop. Guys, if you're here right now, I better see a comment from you on this video within the next 30 minutes. I don't care what you comment. You can comment friend, you can comment Caleb, you can comment an apple emoji. I don't care. Go comment something for the algorithm and I will appreciate it. Because this video is flopping. And remember, if you watch till the end of the video, you get to hear me moan. Because I voiced the kissing part with Caleb. And that's the closest to R18 voice acting you'll ever hear from me. So yeah. See y'all next stream. Bye bye. おつえる Good night. おやすみなさい。晚安。I don't know when I'm gonna stream next because I'm gonna be out on both Saturday and Sunday. So maybe next stream will be like Monday. But hope to see you guys in the next stream. As always, waiting room will be up a day in advance. So make sure you are looking out for that. And we'll see you guys again in my next stream. Bye bye. おつえる
また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching. また次の配信で会いましょう。I'll see you again in my next stream. Thank you for watching.